Welcome back to Sports Beyond Cancer. This is our Murthy bringing you the third game of the day here, and we are here live from the Ahmedabad Narendra Modi Stadium in Ahmedabad, and this is a good contest here between South Africa and New Zealand. It is the clash of the heavyweights here, right away in Ahmedabad here. South Africa winning the toss and opting to bowl first and putting New Zealand into bat. And New Zealand started their innings wonderfully. I mean, Finn Allen has been batting wonderfully, 30 runs of 14 balls. He's been taking the charge. He's continuing his form since the last game. He's continuing his form from the last game. He's played wonderfully the last game, and once again today, he's been batting beautifully out there for New Zealand, and what a start they have provided. And Tim Seifert there was caught behind by Quinton de Kock in the previous over of Marco Jansen. The ball was climbing onto him and it found the edge and was caught wonderfully by Quinton de Kock. It was banged in short, and Jansen getting that extra bounce from the surface, and the easy catch for the Quinton de Kock out there in the behind the wicket there. And the fifth over, and Rachin Ravindra taps it away towards the backward point region, and that'll just be one run for Rachin Ravindra. So 45 for 1 after the end of after 4.1 overs. So that's the scenario out there. This is Saurav Vittalmurthy. Welcome to Sports Beyond Cancer. To all the people who are watching this cricket across the globe, welcome back to Sports Beyond Cancer. I hope you're doing good, and kia ora to all the Kiwis out there who's watching this live stream. And I hope we Kiwis go and win the game today. Definitely supporting the Kiwis today. This is my second home. Have been a sports journalist in New Zealand for 4 years, and I thought that was going to be my permanent home. But unfortunately, cancer came across my life, and I had to. All of a sudden, I couldn't return back to New Zealand because I came here for my treatment, and the treatment has gone now over 3 years, and unfortunately, I haven't been able to return back to New Zealand. I probably wouldn't because the visa has expired. So that's the reason I'm supporting New Zealand. I had a wonderful time in New Zealand, being as a journalist covering the different sporting verticals there, being a sports journalist there. So here I am now supporting New Zealand today in this game at Ahmedabad. 45 for 1, and Rabada running in. A change of pace, a back of the hand delivery there, wonderfully bowled, and Finn Allen early into the shot, and he's managed to tuck it away towards the deep square leg fielder there for a single there. Rachin Ravindra and Finn Allen out there in the middle for New Zealand there. The run rate 10.62, and after 4.2 overs, the New Zealand will be pretty happy with the way they have started this proceedings here in this all crucial encounter here. So please drop in a chat. Where are you watching this stream from? And don't forget to hit the subscription button. Every single conversation will motivate us, especially in this fight against cancer. 5th cancer at the age of 33, and the last 2.5 years I've been sidelined here back in home, and I haven't been able to return back to New Zealand, where I was pursuing my dream career of being a sports journalist in Timaru, and unfortunately I'm stuck here in India. So the treatments have been running through for the past 2.5 years, and fortunately I've just managed to enter remission, and gladly that I've entered remission. At least I can continue my passion for sports journalism and sports passion for sports communication via this YouTube platform. This is extremely new to me. I'm really gutted this time because I'm covering it from the comfort of my home. Earlier I used to cover it from the ground, live from the stadiums, especially the likes of covering different leagues, the IPL, the other stuffs, and being a sports photojournalist. And this time I'm covering it from the comfort of my home. I'm extremely disappointed because I'm someone who loves to watch the games from the ground, but this time, this is the best I could do to continue my passion despite all the stuff. I know cancer has taken away everything from me, but I can't let it take away the passion for sports I have and the passion for sports journalism I have. And I just want to deliver good sports journalistic content out there on YouTube, because I found no one doing a good, decent job out there, especially a lot of people using a lot of memes and ridiculing players and mocking players in the name of sports streaming and live streaming. I don't know why they are streaming, I'm not sure. And it's pretty disappointing to see and he is smashed over the covers there. That was a wide outside the off stump, and Rachin Ravindra hits it over the infield, and the ball trickling down towards the boundary, towards the sweeper cover region. That'll be 4 runs there, and I'm extremely disappointed because those kind of channels who create memes and derogatory stuffs and mock players, and create memes on those players and ridicule them and their personality, body shame them. Those guys get all the likes. Those guys get all the views. Exactly, I'm not understanding why they have so much of views, like 50k, 70k views, and it makes me wonder that why do they have so much views? Because is the sports consumption gone down the drain? I'm not sure if they how they can call themselves as sports fans. I mean, absolutely ridiculing an athlete doesn't make you a sports fan. I mean, it's against the sportsmanship spirit, and I'm extremely disappointed because we are not being able to generate those views, and those people getting views because they are mocking and ridiculing the players. I won't blame them. I would also blame the audience and the type of content they want to consume, and definitely not happy because here, being a sports person myself and being an active sports journalist who has given all his career towards sports journalism right across India, and then going to New Zealand and given 4 years of my career to sports journalism, I definitely want to promote sports in the right direction. Sports is something, a positive aspect in the community development, and I clearly wanted to promote sports in the community and promote sports in the youngsters, and that's the reason behind the name of my channel, Sports Beyond Cancer. This time Marco Jansen, and wonderfully scooped there. He was anticipating a short pitch delivery, and Ravichin Ravindra shuffles across the off stump, and he scoops it over the for the deep fine leg region there. That's a wonderful six there. Beautifully played shot. The last over of the power play, and Rachin Ravindra has wonderfully played it using the pace of the bowler. He's managed to scoop it over the infield into the stand. 65-meter six there. A beautiful shot there, and that brings up the 306 of the tournament here. What a tournament we're having on the cards here. And Marco Jansen running in to bowl to Rachin Ravindra. This time he's taken, he's gone, he will have to depart. A good diving catch from David Miller in the short third man region there. The ball was flying off the edge. It was a good length delivery, but it was climbing on the batter, and Rachin Ravindra going with the drive, taking a thick edge, and David Miller diving towards his right in the short third man region there, and he will have to depart there. Rachin Ravindra will have to depart for the unlucky number of 13 there, and that's a wonderful catch by David Miller diving to his right. He's timed his dive to perfection, and he's just plucked it out from the ground. And Rachin Ravindra looking at his bat there and looking at the skies there. He would be disappointed for the edge. He would be disappointed the way he got out. He has to depart for the unlucky number 13 of 8. Caught Miller, Ball Jansen, Rachin Ravindra will have to take the long walk back. 13 runs, 57 for 2 New Zealand, and South Africa truly coming back into this game. Second wicket in the power play, and with that, but let's have a look at the lineup of the New Zealand. A long batting lineup for New Zealand to come. So with the likes of Daryl Mitchell, Mitchell Santner, Mark Chapman, Dunedin's Otago's Glenn Phillips. I mean, wonderful players. This is going to be a long batting lineup. So South Africa well into this game. Rachin Ravindra dismissed pretty early. He was looking promising, especially the previous ball. What a wonderful shot he played, and he's been holed out, and the South Africans will be extremely happy with the dismissal. To all the viewers out there, please hit the subscribe button. That will mean the load to us. We have been battling cancer for the 5th time, and currently I've entered remission, and your every subscription will give us a hope to wake up the next day, especially if we reach the 500 subscription. I'm planning to continue YouTube for a long-term basis until I recover completely, after which I can go back to the ground and cover the ground games from the ground just like I used to do earlier, and just be and follow my passion for sports journalism, which I had given my entire career for. But unfortunately, the 5th cancer at 33, universe and its ways, but unluckily universe has given me this opportunity to try out YouTube, and that's the reason I'm coming here on live stream, so that at least I have a hope to wake up, something to follow towards my sports passion, and hopefully I'm doing justice towards it, and hopefully I will learn to use the tools in a better manner. This is just a start. This is just a learning curve. I'm well equipped with the knowledge sources of the sporting verticals, but to be honest, I'm not that good with the tools and all the YouTube streaming and all the OBS platforms. I'm just on the learning curve. So I'm not used to write the title, description, and all those stuff. So that I'm on the learning curve. Probably that could be the reason why we're not getting enough reach. Videos not reaching many people. So if you know something on those lines, please help me and guide me along those lines, because that will help me grow as a person and an individual, and that will help us grow the channel, also help us grow as a community here. So thank you for all the support. Please don't forget to hit the subscribe button, and if you want to know my battles regarding cancer and other stuff like you have been asking me on the other streams here, please go into my personal account Saurabh_Charito, and please follow that page, and you will get an insight into my personal journey of battling 5 cancers at the age of 33, and how I had to come back from New Zealand. I mean, all my stuffs are still in New Zealand, but I was stuck here because the battle for with the 5th cancer ran for 3 years now. Glenn Phillips is out there in the middle now for South Africa after the drinks break. South Africa 57 for 2. A narrow win for South Africa in the previous game, winning in the second super over against Afghanistan. This time the ball was banged in a little bit short, and he's tucked it away off his hips, and that'll be 1 run towards the short square leg region. Rachin Ravindra, the ball was climbing on him, and he went with the full straight drive, and he wanted to try to force the shot, and he did not let the ball come onto the bat. He tried to force the drive, and he was caught a fine edge, and he was caught by David Miller flying in towards his right from the short third man region there. So Marco Jansen giving the much required breakthrough the last over of the power play, and Rachin Ravindra wouldn't be happy. He is struggling with form in this series. Rachin Ravindra, hopefully he'll be back soon again. Marco Jansen, 2 for 23 of 1.3. He's bowled wonderfully tonight. This time wonderfully bowled outside the off stump. The ball going away, angled away from the batter there, and he's managed to drive it to the point fielder there, and he fumbles there, but it goes to the cover region there. No run there, no damage done there. 58 for 2 after 5.3 overs. Beg your pardon, Glenn Phillips is still not off the mark. The previous ball, the ball went off his hips, I guess, so that'll be a leg bye. I miss seeing out on that decision. And 58 for 2 after 5.3 overs. Marco Jansen running in to bowl to Phil Allen this time, who's been batting beautifully. This time a fuller length delivery, and has he got his 3rd wicket here. Finn Allen has hit it straight down towards Aiden Markram, who stationed himself in the mid-off region, and he will have to depart there. 2nd wicket of the over for Marco Jansen, 3rd wicket of the night for Marco Jansen. He's been bowling brilliantly. Finn Allen, a lot of width there. It was a driving length ball, but he's gone with the shot. He's gone with the drive. That was a slower delivery. He rolls his finger there, failing to realize the pace on the ball, and he's hit it straight towards Aiden Markram. The ball was dying on the fielder there, but Aiden Markram stays low and dives to his front and pouches onto the catch, and Finn Allen will have to depart. 31 of 17. He was looking good there, but Marco Jansen, he's come out strong today. 3 wickets in his 3 wickets in his short spell of 2 overs, and he is making a statement out there. 1.5 overs, 1.5 overs, 23 runs, 3 wickets. He's bowled wonderfully tonight. He's picked up 3rd wicket of his night, and saw New Zealand suddenly reduced for 58 for 3 in 5.5 overs. Finn Allen, who looked extremely in good touch tonight, and he has been he's been dismissed by Marco Jansen. 31 runs of 17, caught Aiden Markram, ball Marco Jansen. So that's the scenario out there in Ahmedabad from the Narendra Modi Stadium here. 58 for 3 after 5.5 overs, after being put into bat by South Africa here. South Africa will be extremely happy to have let New Zealand put into bat, especially after looking at the present situation. 3 wickets down. The top order is completely out of picture now. Marco Jansen this time coming in away, angling the ball away from the batter there as Chapman cuts it towards the cover region. That'll be a dot ball. So 58 for 3 after 6 overs. So that's the scenario out there. So let's see how things goes ahead. This has been a good contest. This is going to be an exciting night of cricket here at the Ahmedabad Stadium. of the Ahmedabad from the Narendra Modi Stadium here. So 58 for 3 after 6 overs. Lungi Angiri 2 overs, none for 25. He was a little bit expensive as Finn Allen took on him. And Kagis Yorabara bowled brilliantly, 2 overs, none for 9. And Marco Jansen, he's been clinical. I mean, 2 overs, 3 for 23. He made a great comeback in this over. He was hit for a 6 for a maximum of the first ball of this over by Rachin Ravindra. He comes back to pick up Rachin Ravindra the next ball, and then he manages to pick out Finn Allen of the penultimate ball of the second over of his second over. A slower ball outside the off stump forced him to place the shot, and Finn Allen taking the bait, and he smashes it into the air, and Aiden Markram is glad to accept that catch in the mid-off region there. So that brings the end of the power play, 58 for 3 after 6 overs. And how will New Zealand fare in this second phase here? Can Glenn Phillips and Mark and Chapman, who are pretty new to the crease, who are yet to open their account, build a partnership here and stabilize the innings here for New Zealand? This time Glenn Phillips taps it towards the long on region and is happy to take a single and get off the mark. As soon as the power play is done, spin being introduced straight away by Markram there. The ball's been handed over to Keshav Maharaj. Keshav Maharaj, wonderful the other day. Managed to pull off the victory against Afghanistan in that super over. I mean, that was an intense over. Complete drama written all over it. And he's here once again, this time bowling into Chapman. A full-length delivery outside the off stump, and Marco Chapman goes down on one knee and sweeps it beautifully. No chance for the fielder there in the deep, towards the deep mid-wicket region. What a wonderful shot. He kept his eyes on the ball, maintained his balance, and he swiveled across and sweeps it to perfection all along the ground. Beautiful shot. To all the youngsters out there, that's how you need to play the sweep shot. Completely in control of the shot there. This time Mark Chapman rocks back and he drives the ball towards the long off field. That'll just be one run there. 64 for 3 after 6.3 overs. To all the listeners who are watching the stream and are watching the game on the TV, please engage yourself in the chat. Let us know from where you're watching this game, and also let us know whom are you rooting for in this big clash. And here he is. He brings in a wicket here. He's chopped it on. The leg stump is gone for cartwheeling there. Keshav Maharaj has taken the wicket of Glenn Phillips there. What a wonderful ball, and the South Africans will be happy. New Zealand are in deep trouble. A well tossed up delivery going with the arm, and he goes in for the drive. He invited the batter to go for the drive, and it comes off the inside edge and crashes into the leg stump. What a start here for South Africa here. 64 for 4, and Glenn Phillips, the man in form for New Zealand, has to depart just for one run. He doesn't trouble the scorers much, and South Africa will be enjoying this moment here. They put New Zealand into bat, and they have taken the top orders. So 4 wickets down for New Zealand already in this game at the Narendra Modi Stadium here. What a wonderful ball, tossed up in the air, and the ball was angled into the stumps, and Glenn Phillips was invited to play the drive. A tempting ball to play the drive, and he went hard through the dive only to find the inside edge, and the ball crashing into the leg stump there. Beautiful left arm spin bowling, yeah, especially to watch it from the keeper's end. That's simply amazing to see the ball drift in and then an inside edge crashing onto the stumps. I mean, this tournament has definitely shown a lot of promising left arm spinners with the likes of Maharaj, Mitchell Santner, and Haider Ali from UAE, and Ansh Patel, and Scholes, and a lot of left arm spinners. I mean, and George Dockrell from Ireland. What beautiful potential around the world were, especially the likes of the left arm spinners. It's extremely good to see these left arm spinners come and dominate here in this ICC Men's T20 World Cup 2026. They have been phenomenal this and yesterday Harmeet Singh, beg your pardon, how can I forget him? Harmeet Singh for USA. A lot of left arm spinners, and definitely they have managed to impress me, especially how they have been performing in this World Cup. This time banged in a little bit short, and Mark Chapman just hitting it over the deep mid-wicket region. He pulled it away from outside the off stump and he smashed over the deep mid-wicket region. That will be 6 runs, and he'll end the over on a high note. But Keshav Maharaj wouldn't mind that 13 runs coming off it, but there he has managed to pick the big wicket of Glenn Phillips. 71 for 4. Can New Zealand build a partnership here? Daryl Mitchell, who's just on one, who's walked out in the middle. He's been in top form for New Zealand, especially he's been in the prime form every time he plays on the Indian subcontinent. He is someone whose fancies playing on India. He's always tormented the Indian team with his performances, especially in the white ball format of this game, and he'll be hoping that he'll be playing a long innings in this game here. Daryl Mitchell wouldn't have fancied to come so early, especially on this night, but here he is. He's sent out there in the middle to play a responsible role, to carry the proceedings for New Zealand out there. Corbin Bosch now into the attack for South Africa, and good length delivery outside the off stump, and Mitchell flirting with danger there. He puts his bat and the ball just going past his outside edge. That could well have been extremely dangerous there. They need to build a partnership here. They are slowly dripping down the line here. 9.91 the current run rate here, so they can take it a little bit easy for the next 2 or 3 overs and take it slow and pace the innings wonderfully, because they have to play the 20 overs and carry on the momentum until then. Once again flirting in danger. He's moved across the off stump and tried to get into the line of the ball there, but Corbin Bosch taking the ball away from the batter there. Wonderfully good carry on the ball there. Wonderfully landing into the gloves of Quinton de Kock there. That'll be a dot ball there, and the run rate 9.68 after 7.2 overs. Wonderful comeback from Marco Jansen and the South African bowlers here. 71 for 4, 7.2 overs. What a statement they are putting out there. The runner-ups from the 2024 World Cup champions, 2024 World Cup T20 World Cup, they will be keen to better their position by one more step, that is to have their hands on the silverware, and they definitely look like a champions team out there. They are bowling wonderfully well, and if you have a look at their squad seems to be one of the strongest on paper, and even their bench, I mean, what reserves they have on the bench with the likes of Andrik Nokia and let me go through with the likes of Angrish Nokia, Jason Smith and Mfaka and Linde in the bench. What a strong bench they have, and they bat deep until Corbin Bosch and Marco Jansen, complete all-rounders here. 3 dot balls on the trot, and a release shot there from Mitchell. It was a full pitch delivery, and Mitchell going straight over the bowler's head, and he didn't try to hit it too hard. He's placed it wonderfully over the bowler's head, and the ball goes one bounce into the boundary fence. It was an off-cutter spotted early by Mitchell there. Change of pace there, but poor length there, and Mitchell going straight over the bowler's head. One bounce into the advertising boards there. Beautiful shot to get away after 3 dot balls here from Daryl Mitchell there. So 71 for 4 after 7.3 overs. So that's the scenario out there in Ahmedabad now. This time he has banged it in short, and Daryl Mitchell tucks it away gently towards the mid-wicket region, vacant region, and he was interested for the third there, but they could get is 2 runs there. Daryl Mitchell, he's a wonderful batter, especially in this format of this game. I mean the white ball format, be it the one days or the T20 internationals. He is a batsman who paces his innings. He is a batsman who counter-attacks spinners when he realizes that they are getting on top of the game, and he puts them onto the back foot there, and he's someone who taps the good balls into the gaps and takes those 2 runs and keeps the strike rotating. He's someone who's always thinking about rotating the strikes and moving the scoreboard forward. He's not someone who's always on the lookout for boundaries, so he's a sensible cricketer, and especially he's had his premium performances, especially in this Indian subcontinent wickets. He's been a constant threat for India throughout the years, and once again today, can he prove his once again can Daryl Mitchell prove his talent here out there in the middle against South Africa this evening here. So after the end of the 8th over, 77 for 4, South Africa, New Zealand, after being asked to bat, four wickets falling out of nowhere. I mean, they started good, pretty decent there, and 3 overs, none for 33, and then all of a sudden, Tim Seifert, Rachin Ravindra, Finn Allen, and Glenn Phillips, 56, they were reduced to 64 for 4, and this partnership will have to go a long way. Probably they will have to plan their innings here, take it somewhere close to 14 overs, somewhere around 120 or 115, and then take the game on from there. Maharaj into his second over to bowl to Mark Chapman. A lot of width there. Poor ball, bowled it short, lot of width, and he has cut it towards the sweeper cover region, and Rabada will run in towards his left all the way from the deep point region, and he manages to put in a dive and cut the ball before the boundary, and that'll just be 2 runs for Chapman there. Good stuff there from Rabada, running all the way from the backward point region towards the sweeper cover region and cutting out the ball and restricting the batters for 2 runs there. The current partnership is just 13 of 8. They need to build a big partnership here, the Kiwis, the Black Caps. This time, poor balls, bowling it outside the leg stump, and Chapman swiveling across and tries to sweep it, but only sweeps it towards the deep square leg region there. That'll just be 1 run for Mark Chapman there. 80 for 4, 8.2. The run rate is pretty good, 9.60. Mitchell is the right man under such kind of situations here. He's a smart cricketer. He knows how to tap it in the gaps, pierce the gaps, and place the ball in vacant areas. And he's a good runner between the wickets, and he's a sensible cricketer, and he can also play the big shots there. This time off the inside edge towards the deep square leg region there. Rabada does the proceedings there in the deep, and the batters easily crossing over for single. 81 for 4. And to all the listeners who have joined into our channel, please don't forget to hit the subscribe button on this channel, so that it helps us stay focused and stay motivated to come back to you guys and provide such content, and think about continuing this channel on a long-term basis. Only when I reach 500, I'm going to be investing long-term into this channel, because that will make me believe that despite the cancer battles, I can do justifiable jobs out here via the YouTube. This time he's been taken. Oh my god, that would have been a wonderful catch. A shot of a length delivery outside the off stump, and Mark Chapman going for the pull shot, didn't get good connection there. The ball was lurking in the air, and Dewald Brevis, if I'm right, was running in from the deep mid-wicket region towards the right of him, and he's put in a full-fledged dive, and he had the ball in his hand in one moment, and it looked like he would go on to take the catch, but unfortunately the ball popping out of his hands, and 1 bounce into the boundary. 4 runs there. That would have been spectacular. That would have been a defining moment there. Wonderful commitment there by Dewald Brevis. Full-fledged dive towards his right. He's unhappy. He wanted to hold on to that catch. The ball was hit deep towards the cow corner region, and Dewald Brevis, eyes on the ball, running towards it. He realizes the ball was traveling away from him, and he puts in a full-fledged dive, only to manage to get a hand onto it, and the ball bouncing off his hand and rolls away into the boundary fence. 4 runs there. What an effort, young man. What an effort. This is the kind of effort the bowlers will fancy, especially when they are bowling, to be supported on the field like that. With that said, 86 for 4 after the end of the 9th over, and 9 runs coming off Maharaj's second over. Lungi Angidi, he has been brought into the attack. He was expensive earlier. 2 overs, none for 25. A slower ball on the pads, and he flicked it away towards the deep square leg region, only for a single there. And that'll be Lungi Angidi. He's been wonderful in this tournament. He's bowled wonderfully against the likes of Afghanistan, and then against here is Lungi Angidi coming in to run to ball to Daryl Mitchell, and he wraps him on the patch, but he was well across the off stump. Probably the impact could have been outside the off stump. He has a look at the wicket keeper there. Are they going in for the review here? That was a slow one. Daryl Mitchell completely missing the line of the ball, and Aiden Markram is not interested as Daryl Mitchell had shuffled across the off stump, and probably the point of impact was outside the off stump. Good ball there. An in swinger, and probably the height was the matter of concern there. The ball hitting him on the kneecap roll on the pads, and probably that would have been the certainty of doubt in Aiden Markram's mind as well as Deacock's mind. This time Lungi Angidi running in to bowl to Daryl Mitchell. The ball stopping on him, and Daryl Mitchell cleverly, gently tapping it towards the deep mid-wicket region. He's a clever campaigner. He knows that there's 2 runs on offer in the vacant area, and he can get those 2 runs only if he taps it gently. He's a sensible batter. He's someone who keeps the scorecard moving at every single ball. He's always on the lookout for runs, and that's why he's been a consistent performer on the Indian subcontinent wicket here, both in the ODIs as well as in the T20 internationals. Daryl Mitchell, he's a wonderful smart cricketer, and he's always been a threat to India whenever New Zealand visits India for a tour, especially in the white format of the game. And 2 runs for Daryl Mitchell there, and the partnership slowly gaining momentum here. 25 runs of 17. They will need to build a big partnership here so that the batters coming in next will have a platform to use the long handle there. Lungi Angiri this time a full toss, dipping full toss, well bowled there, and Daryl Mitchell adjusting his length there in the last minute, and he drives it towards the long on region for a single. 90 for 4 after 9.4, and Lungi Angiri is accurate with his length control in recent times, and he's a productive use of variations. I mean, the amount of tricks he has in his sleeve is completely wonderful for a fast bowler. The way he bowls the back of the hand deliveries, the way he rolls his fingers on the ball. Lungi Angiri has been instrumental for South Africa recently, especially on the T20 circuit here. He is running in to bowl Lungi Angiri to Mark Chapman. Once again a dipping full toss, wonderfully bowled, and here it's been it towards the deep mid-wicket region, and the batters will have to be content with just a single there. To all the people who have joined us here on Sports Beyond Cancer, this is Saurav Vetlamurthy. I hope you're enjoying the show. I hope you're enjoying the cricketing spectacle. This World Cup 2026 has been pouring to all the cricket fans. I mean, right since the start of the tournaments, Netherlands, Pakistan narrowly winning against Netherlands, and then England almost losing to Nepal there. That could have been historic too. And then Italy, the debutants in the ICC tournament here, managing to win a 10-wicket win with almost 7 overs remaining against Nepal, and a slower ball here, pitching outside the off stump, and Mitchell happy to guide it towards the deep backward point region, and will take a single and retain strike here. 92 for 4 after the end of the 10th over. We are at the halfway stage of the first innings here, and it is just 92 for 4. 10 more overs to come in this first innings here. So let's see how much more can New Zealand get here. And just I was saying, then Zimbabwe beating Australia yesterday. I mean, what a epic game that was. Zimbabwe taking on the mighty Aussies, and they completely outplaying him, blessing Muzarbani. A real blessing in disguise for Zimbabwe. The way he bowls, especially along with Evans, the premium pacers there for Zimbabwe. Unfortunately, Ngrawa was injured yesterday. Otherwise, he would have been another thorn in Australia's batting order. And then UAE coming out of nowhere and defeating Canada, especially those 4 overs where Shoaib Khan walked out in the middle and scored some 50-odd runs, some 26 balls, and turned around the things for UAE. Wonderful tournament. It's been exciting so far, and it's been a cricketing spectacle, and I hope you all are enjoying it. So please don't forget to hit the subscribe button, as that will help us wake up with the purpose to come back to you, and consider doing this YouTube channel on a permanent basis, for a long-term basis, until I recover from my remission phase here. This time Bosch has been brought into the attack too early into the shot. He wanted to pull towards the deep mid-wicket region, but only manages to put the ball towards the long on fielder there. That will just be 1 run for Daryl Mitchell there. 93 for 4 in 10.1 overs, and I'm all set here with the Kiwi bird supporting the Kiwis tonight. Here is the Kiwi bird here supporting the Kiwis. This is the Kiwi bird I got right there from Dunedin. So supporting the New Zealanders and the Kiwis tonight, the Black Caps tonight. Go Kiwis, go. and definitely would want them to go a long way in this tournament. Wonderful bunch of players, the Black Caps there. Mark Chapman all set to face Bosch there. A shot of a length delivery, and sees two quick hands there from Mark Chapman. He's cut it past the diving point field there, and the ball running away like a tracer bullet into the boundary there. Wonderful shot. It was a little bit short. It was climbing on the batter, and quick hands and quick wrist there by the batter there, beautifully cutting it, and well wide out, well outside the reach of the diving fielder there in the point region. 4 runs there for the batter and 4 runs there for South Africa. What a wonderful shot there, Mark Chapman. Once again, this time a good ball. It was angled in. It was a good length ball, and it was climbing on the batter. He taps it towards towards the short third man fielder there, and they easily take a single there. Seifert leading the runs tally in this tournament. He's on 167 runs here. He takes the top position in the ICC Men's T20 World Cup 2026 for most runs here. And Tucker is in the second place. He played a gem of a knock today, taking the captain's role, and he was unlucky to be stranded on the 90s, and with the end of the innings there, he was unlucky. 100 would have been an icing on the cake, but nevertheless a victory for Ireland today. So that's the scenario out there as Bosch is running in to bowl to Daryl Mitchell. We are rooting for the Kiwis tonight. We are rooting for the Black Caps tonight. Here we are with the Kiwi bird here, and as Bosch runs in to bowl to Mitchell there, he's bowled it a bit short and he's gone for the cut shot, and the batters are interested for a second run there. Poor the throw coming in from the deep. They spotted that the fielder was a little bit lazy, lapse in concentration from the fielder in the deep, and Daryl Mitchell spotting that and coming back for the second run there. 100 comes up for South Africa in the 10.4 overs. They have crossed the 3-figure mark in the 11th over here. The partnership slowly gaining momentum. 36 runs of 24 balls, and they have managed to reciprocate to some extent here, but the Kiwis will be hoping that these two carry on for some more time, so that it's a slow ball. Has he hold out? No, he's managed to clear the infield, and that'll be 4 runs there. Good fielding there from Markram. He tried to pull the ball inside the rope, but unfortunately his trailing hand catches onto the ball, and the ball rolls into the boundary fence there. 4 runs there for Daryl Mitchell. He spotted the slower one, Corbin Bosch, rolling his fingers on the ball, but it was a full length delivery, and Daryl Mitchell going along with the line, going over the infield, and the ball running away towards the boundary in the long off region. Good effort there for Aiden Markram, who traced the ball back, running backwards from the mid off region, and unfortunately the trailing hand catching to the ball, and that ball's gone to the boundary there. Corbin Bosch running in, and this time the ball's angled into the pads. He's tucked it away towards the deep mid-wicket region, and misfield there from Marco Jansen coming in from long on, and the batters easily coming back from 2 runs there. 2 overs, none for 20. A little bit expensive there, Marco Bosch today, but nevertheless New Zealand 104 for 4 after the end of the 11th over. They are well within the run rate here. They are batting wonderfully here, especially after the loss of 4 wickets. This partnership finally putting some momentum back into the Black Caps way. And with that said, the current run rate is 9.64, and Mark Chapman 26 of 13 balls. He's batting with a strike rate of 200, and Daryl Mitchell 21 of 16 balls. He's batting with a strike rate of 131.2. So that's the scenario out there in the middle. New Zealand being put into bat by South Africa. The Proteas are 106 for 4 after 11 overs. I hope you're enjoying the contest. I hope you're enjoying the live stream. Please let us know from which location or which place or which part of the globe you're watching this contest. If you're watching in from New Zealand, kia ora, and we are rooting for the Kiwis today, the Black Caps today. And here we are. Markram has introduced himself into the attack. He's bowled this wonderfully, angling into the batter. The batter almost yorking it, and he's just managed to squeeze it back to the bowler today. Bowler here, and that will be a dot ball to start off the over. This time a little bit width there. He backs away towards the leg side and cuts it towards the sweeper cover there. Ryan Rickleton cutting it off from the deep, and he throws it back quickly into the hands of the wicketkeeper Quinton de Kock. Just 1 run here for Chapman there. And please don't forget to hit the subscribe button. And the reason Many people ask that why I support New Zealand after India is because I have been a sports journalist in New Zealand for 4 years, and I have been amongst these blokes. I have seen them play, and these are wonderful, wonderful bunch of peoples. And New Zealand has been my second home, and this time it's flighted through the air, and it was in the hitting arc, and Daryl Mitchell going down the ground, deep, deep, deep into the stands in this Ahmedabad Stadium, and that'll be a huge, huge six, the 302nd six of the tournament, and it goes and lands into the stands on the long on region there. What a wonderful shot there by Daryl Mitchell. It was flighted, angling into the batter. 88 meter six for Daryl Mitchell there. Beautiful, beautiful shot there, going along with the strike. He's always fancying this Indian subcontinent wicket. Daryl Mitchell, take a bow. Wonderful, wonderful shot. A textbook style shot there. Beautifully, beautifully placed. Didn't try to hit it too hard. Used the flight and a full straight bat, and he smashed it over the long on region. I mean, he definitely fancies going over the long on, especially against spinners, as I have seen in the past 3-4 years. And a wonderful, wonderful shot here for Daryl Mitchell, as New Zealand now 113 for 4, and the run rate now slowly climbing towards 10 runs and over here. This is going to be a good blockbuster contest here, right from the Narendra Modi Stadium here in Ahmedabad here. To all the listeners, please drop in a chat. Where are you watching the match from, and whom are you rooting for today? And that chat will keep us engaged. We can have a lot of discussions. It's good to know that I will be thinking that I'm not talking to a camera, and there are people actually listening to me. So it will be motivating to me. It will be motivating for my fight against cancer, and for my passion. So please drop in the chat and let us know from which location of the globe or wherever you're watching this match or listening to the stream, and whom are you rooting for today. This time Mark Chapman steps down the ground. Has he managed to clear the ropes? Yes, he has. Once again walks down the pitch, and he has lifted the ball, gets underneath the ball, and he smashed it over the long on region there. An expensive over here from Markram. The gamble not working out. He decided to bring himself on. That was a big gamble, especially he thought he can squeeze in and over here, but these two batters are realizing that this is an opportunity to up the run rate, and they rightfully attacking the bowler here and counter-attacking him wonderfully here, and stepping out down the ground, and he smashed it over. The second six of the over. 14 runs already with one ball to come. This time he bowls in a little bit short. Chapman makes room for himself towards the leg side and cuts it away towards the backward point region, and that will be a single to end the over. And with the end of the 12th over, 121 for 4 New Zealand after being asked to bat by South Africa. So please don't forget to hit the subscribe button. Every single subscription will mean the world to me. And if you are interested to know about my 5 cancer journeys, which people have been asking me in the last few streams, please don't hesitate to follow me on my personal Instagram ID, which is on the top left of the screen here, Saurabh_Sicharito. That will let you know the story behind my passion for sports journalism all through these years, how I worked myself as a sports journalist all through these years. But unfortunately, the past 2.5 years I've been here due to cancer. So please don't hesitate to follow me. We can build a community of sports beyond cancer here. With that said, let's get back into this game. 121 for 4 after 12 overs. What can South Africa do to break this partnership here? The partnership suddenly out of nowhere, 57 of 32 balls, and it seems to be taking the momentum away from South Africa, especially after they got those 4 wickets for 56 or 66 runs there initially. And Kagiso Rabada, the ball's been thrown back to Kagiso Rabada. He's bowled wonderfully this evening here. He's a wonderful pacer. He's been bowling Yorkers throughout this tournament with 141, 142 plus clicks. I mean, imagine being a batter out there, and the bowler is running in and releasing the ball from such height, and he's bowling at your toes at 141 kilometers per hour. Absolutely deadly. At this time, change of pace there, and he tries to cut. The ball was climbing on the batter. Fortunate there. It was in the air, a couple of bounces, and it goes to the third man region there. Lungi Angiri safely holding on to that, and he returns the ball back to the wicket keeper there. What a game we have on the cards here. What a tournament we have had so far. To all the listeners out there, I hope you have hit the subscribe button. I hope you are extending the support to me to continue this channel on a long term basis here. Please don't forget to hit the subscribe button. I just see that only 2 people have managed to hit the subscribe button in the stream, as the 40 members are here in the stream. I kindly request all you 40 members to hit that subscribe button and help me get closer to the 500 mark, because that will motivate me to continue this passion for sports journalism in a long term way. This time Rabada wonderfully bowled a Yorker, a slower Yorker perhaps, but Daryl Mitchell beautifully squeezing it past the bowler there, and the fielder Marco Jansen will run from the long on region, and he will cut it away and will keep the batters at only 1 run there. So please don't forget to hit the subscribe button. I just see only 2 people have subscribed in the stream here. So kindly requesting you to hit the subscribe button, because that will be a huge motivating factor for us in this journey, in this fight against cancer. So please don't forget to hit the subscribe button and show your love for this channel here. Kagiso Rabada running in this time. Poor length there, straying down the leg, and he's bowled it. Half tracker then Marco Chapman quick to latch onto that. He goes and pulls it away towards the deep square leg region. That will be a boundary 4 for Mark Chapman. He's batting wonderfully, 20 balls 39. He is batting beautiful out there. He's come out with an intent. We often forget what damage that Mark Chapman can do out there in the middle there. I mean, he always gets sidelined because of the big key players. We always remember the key players, and we end up forgetting his contribution and what he brings to this Kiwis side. He's a wonderful chap there, Mark Chapman, and we always tend to slip his name under the blanket because we always cater to the big names, but he is a wonderful player. He's a star player for New Zealand. He can strike the ball wonderfully well. Just like that, he makes room for himself. It's a full length delivery, and he goes straight over the bowler's head, and he gets a boundary as the ball crashes into the advertising stands. 1 bounce into the advertising stands. Beautiful play there. He spotted the slower one from Rabada, makes room for himself, backs away to the leg side and smashes it straight through the line over the bowler's head. 1 bounce into the advertising boards. Beautiful execution of the shot there. He's raced away to 43 of 21. He never looked like he was in danger there, especially after the 4 overs. 4 wickets fell early there. This time, a great comeback from Rabada. A beautifully bowled Yorker right in the block hole there. Chapman happy to tap it back safely towards the bowler there. With that, the end of the 13th over, 131 for 4 New Zealand, and just 10 runs coming off this over of Kagiso Rabada. He's bowled beautifully, 3 overs, none for 19. How much can the South African get? Please, I'm still waiting for that first chat to have that engagement. The chat box is open since a long time. I'm still waiting. I see around 40 people are currently live on this channel and listening to my live stream. I'm waiting for your comment here, because that comment will definitely mean the world to me. Or if you don't want to comment about the score, at least you could give me a feedback on this live stream. What can I improve, or what can I do, or how are you liking this commentary here? This time, wonderfully slowly bowled Yorker there. The ball was dipping on the batter, and Daryl Mitchell driving it towards the mid-off region, and he will easily cross over for a single run there. The ball, Daryl Mitchell indicating to Chapman then that was a looped up delivery, a slower one, slow dipping full toss there, and rightfully indicating it to Mark Chapman there. Mark Chapman is out there in the middle. He's been playing a promising knockout there for the Kiwis. The Black Caps here. We are here rooting for the Kiwis, sporting the Kiwi cap and sporting the Kiwi bird, the national bird of Kiwi New Zealand here. Here comes Jansen. This time wide outside the off stump, and he's cut it. And the ball is going towards the boundary fence there. 4 runs there towards the backward point region there. Poor fielding there. No protection there in the deep, and a poor length to bowl, especially when you don't have a backward point region, the fielder there. And he's managed to pick the gap. It was an off cutter, and a little bit short of length there, and he rocks back and opens the face of the bat and cuts it towards the backward point region there. Beautiful shot there into the boundary. 4 runs there, 3 runs shy away from 50 here. Mark Chapman, 23 balls, 47 runs. He has been batting wonderfully this evening here in the Narendra Modi Stadium here in Ahmedabad. Aiden Markram having some word out there with Marco Jansen. Probably a change of strategy or some inputs coming in from the dressing room there, or the dugout there, beg your pardon. And Mark Chapman all set One shot away from 50 here. Wonderfully bowled Yorker here. He's managed to squeeze it out. He's managed to squeeze it out to short third man, short fine leg region there. But Mark Chapman went for the run, denied by Mitchell there. A direct hit, and Mark Chapman would have been gone there. He's missed a direct hit there. He has a shy at the stumps there, and he survives there. That could have been dangerous there. That could have been extremely dangerous there. Well bowled Yorker. Probably he managed to squeeze it out. I'm not sure. Did it hit the pad first? But the ball going to the short, the fine leg fielder there, and Mark Chapman started to run, and Daryl Mitchell rightfully pointing that there's no run on offer there, and he was almost halfway down the pitch, and the fielder having a shy at the stumps, and unfortunately couldn't get a direct hit, and so Mark Chapman returned back safely. But there's a twist in the tail here. Marco Jansen convincing the wicket keeper as well as the skipper there that there could have been a pad before it hit the bat, and this was a Yorker there right in front of the stumps. So they have taken their decision upstairs. They want to take the call upstairs. So the call's been sent upstairs now. There's a review for the leg before umpire here. The third man will be under the scanner now, and Rod Tucker, the third umpire, will be under the scanner. Let's have a look at the review. Did it come off the outside edge, or did it hit the crash into the pads there? The original decision's been not out. Let's have a look there. Did he manage to get some bat here? Yes. He's managed to get some bat out there, and that's his cricket. That is a game of fine margins. That is cricket all about. Fine margins there. A minute head saving Mark Chapman there. This is probably his night. A fine edge there, and almost getting run out there. He was nowhere near the crease there. He was almost stranded halfway in the pitch there, and he survived. And this time he has tried to hit it in the air. One bounce to the middle of fielder there. That'll just be one run there. He's living dangerously there. Three for 29 after 2.4 overs, 13.4, 137 for 4 here. The run rate 10.02. And that's the score out there. 137 for 4. The run rate 10.02. Someone will have to play aggressive role here to take them over 200 runs here. This time, wonderfully bowled. A good length delivery, angling in away from the batter. And Daryl Mitchell happy to tap it towards the cover region and crossover for a quick single there. 31 of 21 for Daryl Mitchell and 48 of 25 for Mark Chapman there. Well, they have a lot of batters down the line here with the likes of Jimmy Nasham and Mitchell Santner still out there in the dressing room there. These two can tonk the ball hard, especially Jimmy Nasham. He's a wonderful hitter of the cricketing ball here, and New Zealand will be definitely fancying to go over 200 here on this wicket here. This time a slower ball goes out the outside edge, and he's been caught. Mark Chapman was living dangerously throughout this over here. A fourth wicket there for Marco Jansen. He's completely managed to fox the batter here. The ball stopping on the batter due to the change of pace, and Mark Chapman was trying to go towards the leg side, but the slower ball did him in, and he had to the ball finding the outside edge, and the ball was swirling in the air as rightfully pointed by Rickleton, who takes the catch, and Mark Chapman dismissed for 48 of 26. He was struggling in this over, but nevertheless, what a wonderful knock by Mark Chapman. 48 of 26, and he's put New Zealand in a wonderful position from where they were initially. At one stage they were 64 for 4, and he's managed to take them to 138 for 5 at the end of the 14th over. That's a beautiful contribution there. Mark Chapman building a wonderful partnership of 74 runs of 44 balls with the much reliable Daryl Mitchell there, who was happy to play second fiddle to Mark Chapman there. So with that said, 138 for 5 after 14 overs, and Marco Jansen has picked up 4 wickets this evening for 30 runs. He's been amongst the wickets. He's bowled wonderfully, especially with his lengths, especially coming in with that release point, especially the height he has to offer, and he's using the surface beautifully beautifully, and he's managed to deceive the batters with his change of pace. Wonderful stuff there from Marco Jansen. We have to give credit where it's due, and Marco Jansen, beautifully bowled today, and that will be the drinks break with 14 overs done. And hope you all are enjoying this live stream, and hope you all have clicked on the subscribe button, because that will mean the loads to us. So let us have a look at the scorecard. Tim Seifert gone in a little bit early. Marco Jansen, the ball was climbing on him, a short pitch delivery and easy catch to Decock there. Finn Allen there falling to yet another Marco Jansen masterclass. He forced him to play the drive, the slower one outside the off stump, tempting him to go for the bait, and Tim Seifert Finn Allen taking the bait there, and he was holed out to Aiden Markram, who was stationed himself at the mid-off region. Rachin Ravindra once again tried to force through a hard drive, especially after hitting a wonderful six, and a good diving catch by David Miller towards his right in the short third man region there. And Glenn Phillips, unfortunate today, wonderfully set up by Maharaj, angled the ball into the batter, a well tossed up delivery, and forced him to play the drive, and he getting an inside edge and the ball crashing onto the leg stump. Wonderfully set up by Keshav Maharaj there to dismiss the mighty Glenn Phillips, who was in top form in the recent times, and Mark Chapman just dismissed here before this drinks break. He has been caught by Rickleton by the ball of Jansen picking up his 4th wicket of the night here, and Daryl Mitchell are still out there in the middle, 31 of 21, and the Black Cap skipper Mitchell Santner is out there in the middle to join Daryl Mitchell out there. Mitchell Santner is out there in the middle to join Daryl Mitchell out there. Maharaj will be back for his 3rd over here. He's bowled wonderfully, but he's been on the expensive side. 2 overs, 1 for 22. That'll be a single off the first ball for Daryl Mitchell here. 139 for 5. I'm still waiting for the first chat in the comment box. Eagerly waiting. It seems like I'm just talking to a computer on a camera here. A chat here will keep us engaged with the discussions, and it'll make me motivated, and it'll make me feel like that there are people out there listening out to me, and they are keen to have a chat with me and acknowledge the work that we have been putting in, or at least are keen to give me a feedback to improvise this channel. That will mean loads to me, because we want to grow as a channel. We want to grow as a sports broadcaster, sports streamer. Definitely not as a broadcaster, beg your pardon, as a sports streamer here. This time Mitchell Santner hits the ball unfortunately going on hitting towards the stumps at the bowler's end. That'll just be a dot ball there. He wanted to take the single, but unfortunately it hits the stumps at the bowler's end there. Keshav Maharaj, can he pick up a wicket here, or can Mitchell Santner take on the left arm spinner here? Well, wonderfully bowled there, good length delivery, and Keshav Maharaj fails it off his own bowling there. That'll be a dot ball. Wonderful comeback from the South Africans here. They are cramping the run rate here. It's now dropped to close to 9.5 now, and once again he backs away towards the leg side and tries to go through the infield, and only managing to hit towards Markram towards the cover region there. That'll be a dot ball. Just 1 run of the first 4 balls here. Keshav Maharaj piling up the pressure here on the Kiwis here. Keshav Maharaj running in to bowl to Mitchell Santner, and this time he tucks it away towards the deep mid-wicket region. Can the batters come back for 2 runs there? No chance there. Deval Brevis picks up the ball and releases it quickly back to the wicketkeeper. Just 1 run there on offer. This has been a quite quiet over here. Can Daryl Mitchell maximize on the last ball, or will he be forced to maximize on the last ball? Let us see what's going to happen off this last ball. Keshav Maharaj is bowled wonderfully here to keep the Black Caps quiet in this over. Just 2 runs coming off the first by. Can the last ball spoil the overs here for the Maharaj here? Wonderfully bowled here by Keshav Maharaj. Pitched on leg, and the ball stopping on him and turning towards the off stump there. And Daryl Mitchell just trying to punch it along the ground, but managing to punch it just towards the right of Maharaj. And Maharaj there fetching the ball off his own bowling there. Wonderful over by Maharaj. And after the end of the 15th over, New Zealand 140 for 5. And Maharaj bowling a wonderful over there, just giving away 2 runs off this over. I mean, wonderful stuff there by the left arm spinner, who was expensive in his first 2 overs, going for 22 off for 1 in his first 2. He's made a strong comeback into his third, just giving away 2 runs in that crucial juncture of the game. A crucial over there. 2 runs. Every run saved here is going to be a gold mine here. Every dot ball is going to be a gold mine here. This is the T20 World Cup 2026. This is an unpredictable format of this game. This time, Lungi Angiri is back into the attack. Good length ball there. The ball was climbing on the batter. Mitchell Santner trying to drive it through the cover regions, and the ball climbing on him and just goes past the outside edge, and no damage done there. I hope you're enjoying the commentary. Please drop in your feedback in this comment chat box there. At least let us know from where you're watching this live stream. At least whatever you want, or at least let us know whom are you rooting for. We are still waiting for the first chat in the comment box. Eagerly for 15 overs we are waiting for the first chat, and it's disappointing to see none of you engaging in this chat. So please drop in the chat, because that will make us motivated, that will keep us engaged, and that will make us feel like someone is hearing out to a commentary here. This time, short of length delivery, he taps it towards the point fielder there, gully fielder there, and good fielding there from David Miller, and the batter having sufficient time to cross over for a single there. A short gully has been positioned to Mitchell Santner there to cut her, to stop him from scoring towards that region, as Mitchell Santner is extremely fancy scoring in that part of the region here. This time, Lungi Angiri, a full-length delivery. Daryl Mitchell, he hasn't timed the ball well. He knew it as soon as he hit it, and that will be a big moment in this game. This is going to be a big moment in this game. He has hit it straight down the throat of the long-on fielder there, and Tristan Stubbs taking an easy catch, and Tristan Stubbs wonderfully, rightfully pumped up there. He knows the importance of this wicket at this juncture. Lungi Angidi, he's bowled a slower one, good seam position, and Daryl Mitchell, as soon as he hit it, he didn't get underneath the ball there. He didn't get the power behind the shot there, and Daryl Mitchell rightfully is frustrated with himself. He is venting out his anger as he shouts as he goes back towards the dressing room. 32 of 24 balls. It was a good innings, but not a shot that he would have liked to play at this point of the game, especially when Kiwis needed someone to stay out there in the middle and play the remaining overs and take the game deep and put on some runs on the board and provide that late onslaught for the Kiwis there. But wonderfully bowled there by Lungi, wonderfully set up, and Daryl Mitchell forcing him to play a fall shot, and he's been hauled out at long on. He will have to depart, and that is the fall of the 6th wicket here this evening for New Zealand after being put into bed by South Africa in Ahmedabad here. And after 15.3 overs, 141 for 6, and Daryl Mitchell will have to make way. The last batting pair in for New Zealand here. A great comeback by Lungi Angadi. He picks up his first wicket of the night. 3.3 overs, 1 for 32, and this brings James Nasham, Jimmy Nasham out there in the middle. Wonderful ball there, good length delivery, angling into the bats there, and he's just tapped it towards the bowler there. Wonderful ball. The run rate, which looked like to climb somewhere close to 11, is slowly dropping back to 9 there. Wonderful to have the first comment in the chat box. Thank you very much. T Grey Ghost, hello from Trinidad. Good commentary. Thank you for acknowledging your commentary, and hope you're enjoying the cricket game, and hope you're enjoying the Cricket World Cup, and hope you're enjoying the performances put in by West Indies too. I hope you're enjoying the performances by West Indies, especially against England, and how they come through storming into this tournament. Definitely carrying a momentum. They would have wanted to get off early victories, especially coming from 2 series losses against Afghanistan and South Africa, and a good way to start the tournament for West Indies there, winning their first 2 games. That would have done a world of good for them. That would have built their confidence here going ahead in this tournament here. So thank you very much for your comment there, T Grey Ghost. Hope more people drop in your comments where you're watching this game from. Give a feedback on our commentary and the live stream, and also whom are you rooting for today. Will the Proteas have the final off, or will it be the Kiwis to take away the game today? Will it be the Kiwis to take away the game today? Well, we'll never know. Stay tuned on Sports Beyond Cancer here. Lungi Angidi running into bowl to Santner. This time a good length ball, and Lungi Angidi taps it towards the mid-off fielder and campers for a quick single there, and 143 for 6 from 16 overs. Soli Solomon Thank you for your comment in the chat box there. Go, go, Proteas. Soli, Cape Town. Wonderful, wonderful. Thank you, Soli, very much for your comment here. Thank you for tuning in all the way right there from Cape Town. Definitely, South Africa. This time they definitely look a promising side, and they will definitely look to be bettering their performances compared to the last year by one more step. That is to have their hands on the silverware. The silverware is something that the South Africans have missed, and definitely this squad definitely looks like a perfect squad on paper. Even their bench, I mean, the South African has a wonderful bench there with the likes of Nokia, Mfaka, and the other two people I forgot. Let me have a look at the squad. Jason Smith and George Linde in the as backups in the squad there. Wonderful here from the South Africans, and they bat so deep. I mean, Corbin Bosch and Marco Jansen. I'm not sure if they have to call them bowling all-rounders, because it's put on paper as bowling all-rounders, but they equally bat well, just like pure batsmen. They can tonk the ball very hard, and they have been promising on this Indian subcontinent. They play wonderfully well in the Indian subcontinent, just like you saw during this recent Indian series. Both Marco Jansen and Corbin Bosch, they can bat, they can bowl, and both of them bowl above 140 clicks. That's a big resource to have for Aiden Markram there. And you have so many wicket keepers amongst the playing 11: Quinton de Kock, Ryan Rickelton, and Christian Stubbs. I mean, 3 wicket keepers, and all 3 are key batters, and what wonderful resources to have. And Christian Stubbs can even bowl a couple of over here or two. Aiden Markram can bowl too, and with the likes of Deval Bravis and David Miller, Christian Stubbs, Marco Jansen, Quinton de Kock, Aiden Markram. Wonderful squad there for South Africa, and definitely Soli. And there's someone here, game over 1A, South Africa, fancying the South Africa. Definitely this series, this tournament is South Africa's looking to be promising, especially on paper there. What a squad for Aiden Markram. What a wonderful resource for Aiden Markram to have at his disposal as a captain. Any day, this South African squad has all the areas filled in. A lot of people can bowl, and almost everyone can bat out there. And the Pacers cranking in 140 clicks with ease, all the 4 Pacers, and a wonderful team there. And they should definitely fancy to have their hands on the silverware this year. So Corbin Bosch bowling in to Santner. Santner going for the wild slash over the cover region, completely missing the line and length of the ball. And South Africa managing to pull the things back, and the run rate slowly dropping, less than 9 here. And this will be a serious concern here. Someone will have to take the long handle. Someone will have to take those risk shots, to start playing those risk shots, as New Zealand at one stage look to go somewhere close to 200. This time he goes backs away towards the leg side and tries to go inside out, but he's hauled out in the deep point region there, and I'm not sure who the fielder was. He's taken a wonderful catch. He's dived towards his left, and it's Ryan Rickelton out there in the outfield there, not with the gloves today. He is safe as a wonderful fielder there. The wicket keepers, they love diving along the ground, haven't they? Don't they? Wonderful stuff there. The ball was lurking in the air for the long time. It was going along the angle as the ball was sliced over the point fielder, and Ryan Rickelton running in from towards his left from the deep point region, deep point region, easily taking that catch. He had his eyes on the ball till the end, and he kept a soft palm, ensuring the ball comes into his hand safely, and safely latches onto that. A beautiful catch there, and the New Zealand skipper will have to make way and will have to take the long walk back home towards the pavilion here. Absolutely messy scenes out there in the Kiwis camp. One stage they were at 138 for 4 in the 14th over, and suddenly they have lost the plot. They have managed to lose 3 wickets for just 7 runs there. 3 wickets for just 7 runs of the last 3 overs there. 3 wickets for 7 runs of the last 3 overs. Complete turnaround of things here. This time Corbin Bosch angling in towards Henry here. The batsmen were confused for a moment there. They would have had their hearts in the mouth. Both of them stranded in the middle of the pitch. They were unsure, and they're having a laughter now. And thank you, Soli Solman, for letting us know that you love your commentary. I hope you have hit the subscription button just like the others there. Please, requesting you to hit the subscribe button. And Soli Solman there, go boys, show them. Soli Solman, definitely loving the wickets there that the South African boys are making a comeback there. Thank you, Soli Solman. You're enjoying the game from Cape Town and you're rooting for South Africa here. Definitely, cricket wins in the end, no matter, even though I'm supporting New Zealand, always love to enjoy good cricket there, good potential around the world. Just love to watch good cricketing stuff, good contest between the bat and ball there. So that's the main motive of me supporting the sports and enjoying cricket here. We love to watch good cricket, irrespective of the teams we support. We enjoy watching good cricket played in the right spirits there. With the end of the over, 147 for 7 after 17. Can the last 18 balls, can New Zealand get a late onslaught to get there somewhere at least towards 175? They won't be happy with the 175, but at least they can go back satisfied that they have a total to fight on this wicket here in the Narendra Modi Stadium here in Ahmedabad. Wonderful stuff there from South Africa to pull the game back. Can Marco Jansen get a 5 for here tomorrow? A lot of exciting games are coming around the corner. West Indies versus Nepal from Mumbai and USA versus Namibia in Chennai. And the big game of the tomorrow, the Group A clash between the mighty Indians and the mighty Pakistan there and Colombo in the R. Premadasa Stadium here. I hope you all have subscribed to this channel and hit the bell icon so that you can come back tomorrow. And or not just tomorrow, you can stay tuned with us, stay associated with us on a long term, and your every single support means a long way in this journey. And this time he makes room for himself, Ryusha Nisham, and that's a 140.7 clicks there. Rabada cranking up the pace there, and he drives it towards the cover region, and he'll pick up 2 runs there. Can New Zealand get the required 25 to 30 runs there to give them the momentum to end this first innings here? They would like to carry the momentum going into the bowling there, so that the energy bounces off this phase and carries on to the next phase of the next phase of the innings there. So that's the story there. New Zealand 149 for 7, who at one stage looked like they would easily go across the 190 or the 200 mark. Here they are with Jimmy Nasham out there in the middle with the tail out there. Can Jimmy Nasham and the tail manufacture some shots, get a couple of good hits and take South New Zealand somewhere close to 175 or 190? 190 will be an absolute blessing for New Zealand at this stage. And Rabada is running into his 4th over. He's yet to pick up a wicket here. Can he get a wicket here? Rabada running in to bowl to Henry, and Henry there tries to slice the ball towards the point region, gets a good edge there, fine edge. He would take it in this stride, he wouldn't be disappointed. The ball going away towards the 3rd man region for a boundary there. Much required boundary for the Kiwis and the Black Caps there. Go Kiwis go. Wonderful shot there for Henry there. When you slash hard, and the ball going down towards the boundary. Beautiful way to get the 4 there. Rabada will be disappointed this time. The ball was in the air for a moment and just short of Ryan Rickleton in the cover region. That will be a dot ball. The ball was in a good length delivery, 139.3 clicks, and it was climbing on the batter and making room for himself. Henry tried to squeeze it through the infield, through the covers, but unfortunately hitting it towards the cover fielder there. That will be a dot ball there. So here comes Rabada this time. Once again, a good length delivery, banged it in short, hitting the deck hard, and the ball was climbing on the batter once again, and he's happy to tap it back towards the cover fielder there. Wonderful stuff there from Kagisio Rabada. He's been generating a good amount of pace. He's hitting the deck hard. He's using the surface to his advantage, and he's bowling in the right lengths, especially against Matt Henry there. Unlucky on the boundary there. So here you go. 154 for 7 after 7.4. Rabada running in. This time it is a full length delivery. He goes with the opens the face and slices it towards the diving fielder there in the point region. He managed to get a hand onto that, but the ball going towards the sweeper cover there, and that will be 1 run to end the over. Just 8 runs coming off the over, and 155 for 8, 155 for 7 after the end of the 18th over. 12 more balls to come. How much more can the Kiwis get? So are there no Kiwis supporting in the chat box today? I see no Kiwis in the live stream here. Probably still waiting. If there are any Kiwis out there in the team in watching us the live stream, please drop in your support here for the Kiwis. They are badly in requirement of some prayer, some hope there. So please drop in your comment in the chat box there. Well, T Grey Ghost, thank you for your comment there. These two teams likely will proceed to the Super 8s. Other teams in this group, not very good. Definitely. Hopefully, I think that's going to be a good observation from you there, T Grey Ghost out there. Especially given that Afghanistan have lost 2 games. Wonderful observation there, T Grey Ghost. Especially with Afghanistan losing 2 games, these teams will definitely look like they will be going to the Super 8s. But Group B is something, the group that we will have our eyes on. I mean, did you ever imagine that Zimbabwe going on to beat Australia there, and then Ireland winning yesterday? It has turned the table here. Well, if Sri Lanka loses 1 game here, this could be an open table there, especially the group D. That's going to be a group of death if Sri Lanka lose 1 game, and once again the table will start to open up there. That's been an exciting game, all because of Zimbabwe's 23-run victory over Australia the previous day. And here is Marco Jansen coming in to bowl his 4th over. Can he get a 5 here? He's already picked up 4 wickets this time. Wonderfully bowled, but it was in the dark. And Marco Jansen trying to hit it towards the deep mid-wicket fielder there. And David Bravis diving towards his right there and putting in a full-fledged outstretched hand and managing to push the ball into the field of play there. Wonderful stuff there. Commitment there from the youngster. It was a full leg delivery, and Marco Jansen driving it in the guiding it in the air towards the deep mid-wicket region, and almost the ball had gone into the boundary, and David Bravis putting in the dive and pulling the ball into the field of play. Wonderful fielding there. Marco Jansen banks it in short. Jimmy Neesham goes low and tries to pull it towards the deep square leg, tries to keep the ball on the ground, and that'll just be a single. 159 for 7 there. The Kiwis will be extremely disappointed out there because they were in a situation to score on somewhere around 180 or 185 plus or 190, and now they lost quick wickets for 7 runs in the span of 3 overs. They only managed to score 7 runs and lost probably 3 wickets there. And since then, they are trying to play the catch-up game here tonight at the Ahmedabad Stadium, Narendra Modi Stadium in Ahmedabad. This time, angled into the pads, and he's flicked it towards the backward square leg region. That'll just be 1 run as Ryan Rickleton comfortably completing the proceedings there. To all the viewers out there, thank you for coming to Sports Beyond Cancer here. Thank you for all the support you guys have been showing. Please don't forget to hit the subscribe button. And this is Saurav Vittalmurthy, currently battling my 5th cancer, but luckily under remission here. Directly entering the remission phase here. As I've entered the remission phase, I've started this YouTube channel. This is just an experiment journey because I want to stick to my passion. I have been a sports journalist all throughout my journey in New Zealand and in India, and that's the reason I'm supporting New Zealand today, because that's my second home there. But unfortunately, because of being sidelined for the past 2.5 years, now I'm starting this YouTube journey. This is pretty new to me. I'm not sure how I'm about the job I'm doing here. So please let us know your feedback about the job I'm doing here, because that will motivate us to come back tomorrow, come back the next day, and consider this YouTube as a long-time platform, long-time channel, as an investment, and so I can buy some tools and gear so I can improve my channel. So your support means a lot. Don't forget to hit the subscribe button, and don't forget to share with your friends and family. So that's my story. 5 cancers at the age of 33, and I'm still continuing the passion for sports journalism and to promote sports in the right positive spirit here. This time he scooped it away towards the deep fine leg region. That'll be a 4 for Jansen here. Wonderful beg your pardon for Neesham here. Wonderful shot there. A beautiful shot there by Neesham there, and he takes the single off the last ball, and that'll be just the 4 for Marco Jansen. He would have fancied a 5 for tonight, especially coming into the last over. He just required 1 wicket to get the 5 for, but nevertheless, he's bowled wonderfully. 4 overs, 4 for 40, especially after being tonked early in this innings. He made a wonderful comeback there. Marco Jansen, 4 overs now, 4 for 40, and Jimmy Neesham rightfully taking the single off the last ball to keep the strike there. 165 for 7 after 19 overs, and this is the last over after being put into bat. So New Zealand managing 165 for 7. Can Neesham go big here? Can he take the maximum number of deliveries here, and can he go big here? Corbin Bosch, who's bowled wonderfully well, 1 for 24 of 3 into the attack. This time it's a low full toss, doesn't manage to get good connection on the bat there, only manages to hit it towards the long on fielder there. That'll just be 1 run on the cards for Jimmy Neesham there. So please drop in your comment. Let us know from which part of the country or which part of the globe you're watching this live stream, and also let us know who are you rooting for today, and please give a feedback on this this channel, give a feedback on this commentary, because YouTube is something new to me. This is a new journey doing it virtually. I was doing it live from the ground, and so the feedback from you will help me grow as a person, grow as a character, grow as an individual, grow as a sports journalist. So please, definitely drop the chat in the chat box, and because that will motivate me, and that will definitely encourage me to give my best to you guys, and to make me believe that there are people watching out my stream, and I'm not just speaking out there to the camera. This time a wonderfully bowled Yorker there. Beg your pardon there. Jimmy Neesham has denied taking a single there off the first ball. He's kept the strike. He wants to take the strike for the most of this over here. He knows that he's the man to go. He's the one who can use the long handle there. Wonderfully bowled Yorker here. Second ball, Corbin Bosch. What a bowler here. He's executed the Yorker to perfection, and Bosch and Neesham managing to squeeze out, and the ball just going back to the bowler there. That will be a dot ball. 2 dot balls to start the 20th over. How much can New Zealand get there? Can Neesham get 2 big hits here and take New Zealand somewhere close to the 180 mark? The 180 score will definitely be a psychological edge, a psychological number. This time wide outside the off stump, taking it away from the hitting arc of Neesham. This time Neesham will take the single. Easily fielded there in the mid-off region. Wonderful little bowling towards this the fielding plans. The captain will be extremely happy the way Bosch has been executing his plans and bowling according to the fielding placements that the captain has provided to him. 166 for 7, 19.3 overs. To all the listeners out there, I see that there are 64 listeners out there currently. Can you please hit the subscription button right now? That will mean the world to me. I'm always eager to consider this channel as a full-time investment as I enter the remission phase after this 5th cancer, and that will definitely mean the world to me, because after 500 I'm seriously going to think about continuing this as a long-term prospect until I heal, until I complete my rehab and remission phase. So please hit that subscription button. You come on this channel, one subscription from your end will definitely mean the world. And also share with your friends and family. Here we don't do any memes, here we don't do any jokes, here we don't ridicule the players, here we don't do mock the players there. We just do pure sports journalism in the right format to promote sports in the community, to use sports as a tool to promote positiveness in the community. And I said that Bosch is into his fifth ball. Is just given away 2 runs off the over, and Corbin Bosch running into bowl to Jimmy Neesham. This time it's a full toss. He swung it across the line, and is this going in for a boundary? A full-fledged diving effort there from Kagiso Rabada, running in from the backward square region there, but the ball just going below his hand there, and the ball going away towards the boundary in the deep fine leg region. Beautiful way to get a boundary here, and Jimmy Neesham will take that on his card. That is a slower ball, full toss. Jimmy Neesham managing to somehow get a bat and pulling it away towards the deep fine leg region there. Kagiso Rabada giving it his all. He put in a dive, got a hand on the ball, but unfortunately the ball going under his hands there. That is cricket here. You can give all your efforts, but sometimes the ball wins in the end. Last ball coming in of the first innings here. The run rate less than a 9 now, 8.62, and Jimmy Neesham, Corbin Bosch. This time the ball was bowled well outside the off stump, and he goes over the infield there. 1 bounce into the advertising boards there in the mid-off region there. That's a boundary to end the over. New Zealand ending their innings on a pretty decent momentum here, and as I said, they would be definitely satisfied with the 175 score, and they wouldn't be happy, they wouldn't be happy because they were looking to go somewhere close to 190-195 mark, but they will still be satisfied that they managed to replicate the innings, especially in the end. The last 2 balls, the couple of boundaries that came in the end, ensuring that New Zealand crossed the 175, test the 175 mark, would have definitely boosted their confidence, and would have brought some kind of momentum and energy into the New Zealand camp there, and they will be keen to bounce off that energy, especially when they come back into the next half of the innings initially during the power play. So they have taken the momentum into the stride, especially in the last 2 balls, and they will be hoping that the energy is reflected initially in the early power play overs, and they can get in some early wickets to put some pressure back in the South African camp. So that's the story out there in the middle. Let me put the scorecard out there for you boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen who are walking here. New Zealand being put into bat by South Africa this evening here in Ahmedabad. Tim Seifert and Finn Allen starting steadily. Tim Seifert was bounced out by Marco Jansen caught by Decock for 13. Finn Allen was positive. He batted beautifully, but scoring 31 of 17 balls. He was wonderfully set up by Marco Jansen. He was caught at the mid-off region by Markram of the bowling of Marco Jansen. He forced him to play the drive, tempted him with a slower delivery, and Finn Allen falling for the bait, and he was dismissed. Caught by Markram, called by Markram, bowled Marco Jansen. Rachin Ravindra once again not playing a good big knock here, just falling apart for 13 runs. He scored a wonderful six there and a wonderful boundary, but then he was went to play the hard drive of a ball that was climbing on him, and that found the outside edge, and a good catch towards his right in the short third man region by David Miller there. And Glenn Phillips was wonderfully set up by Keshav Maharaj there, wonderfully tossed up to force the batsman to play the drive, to play the inside out drive, and the ball was angling into the batter there, and he getting an inside edge, and the ball clashing into the leg stump there. A beautiful sight there, especially when you set up a batter and he gets just missed in that fashion there. And then Mark Chapman batted beautifully. I mean, more than often, we often forget the contribution Mark Chapman and what he brings to this side here. Especially, his name is always pushed under the carpet here, especially with the likes of big names that are featuring in the New Zealand squad, with the likes of Finn Allen and Mitchells and the likes of Glenn Phillips. Wonderful player there, and he showed his class there, scoring 48 of 26 balls with a strike rate of 184. Darren Mitchell batted beautifully, 32 and of 24, but he would be kicking himself, especially the way he got out, and especially at the point of juncture he got off, because if he had stayed for a couple of more overs and if he had paced in innings, that would have given the other batters to play around him, and probably New Zealand would have been 190 or 195 on board today in the end. And then Mitchell Santner, just 4 runs, and he was struggling out there in the middle. 10 balls for just 4 runs. And Jimmy Neesham, 15 balls, 23, providing that late onslaught, especially in the last over. 2 boundaries of the last 2 balls to give that momentum in the end for the Kiwis there. And with that said, the bowling for South Africa was wonderful, led by Marco Jansen. He's picked up 4 wickets for 40 runs. What a wonderful spell. What a wonderful seam position. What a wonderful change of pace there. And Lungi Angiri 1 for 34 there, and Kagisio Rabada unlucky to not pick a wicket there. 4 overs, none for 27, and Keshav Maharaj 1 for 24, and Corbin Bosch 1 for 34 there. Beg pardon, Keshav Maharaj 1 for 24 of 3, and Corbin Bosch 1 for 34, and Aiden Markram taking the gamble to bowl 1 over in the middle there, and that proving costly. 1 over, 15 runs coming off it. So that's the story out there in the middle. New Zealand 175 for 7 after being put into bat, and South Africa require 176 to win this blockbuster of a contest here. So thank you, Trevor Walters from Jamaica, big up on love. Thank you for your message there, Trevor Waters. Hope you're enjoying the game and hope you're enjoying the live stream. Please do hit the subscribe button and share with your family. Hope you're enjoying the way the West Indies have been playing this tournament too. And Mandy Keaston 7300 Proteas all the way from Kimberley, South Africa. Thank you for the message there, Mandy Keaston 7388. Hope you're enjoying the game from Kimberley with your family and friends out there, and hope you will be keenly watching this contest, and hopefully you guys get a hand on the silverware. I mean, you definitely deserve this silverware. You guys have given your heart and poured your heart on in and out, especially your heart and soul in and out for especially in this wide format of this game, and your squad looks exceptional in this tournament here. All the resources sticked in, the bench looks wonderful, all the areas are covered. So definitely a good potential for South Africa to go on to win the tournament here. All the best to you and your fellow South Africans to win this tournament here. And then T Grey Host, thank you very much for your comment to ask the people to like the button and subscribe. It's free, support this channel. Thank you very much, T Grey Host. Thank you very much for your kind gesture there to put in that comment, and speaks volume about your kindness and the sort of character you are. Thank you very much for all the love you've been showering on this channel. Thank you very much. I'll just grab a bit of water. Just give me a 2-minute break. I'm just gonna grab some water. It's my throat's been drying out, speaking non-stop continuously for the past 1.5 hours. So please don't go away. Stay tuned on this channel. We'll be back quickly for the chase. Just going to grab some water, and we'll be back soon here as South Africa will be en route to chase 175 here in Ahmedabad. Well, welcome back to the chase. I hope you guys are still out there uh, on the channel, and I hope you guys are still keen to get a taste of this chase here at Sports Beyond Cancer, as well as from Ahmedabad. We are coming in live from the Ahmedabad. Just went in to get some water here and to take a couple of sips of water here. So just give me a couple of seconds, and we'll be back with the commentary here again. Beg your pardon there. So let's get back to the game here. Now that I'm hydrated, all set for the second phase of this innings here. The chase coming here from the Black Caps here, from the Kiwis here. Can the Black Caps get some early breakthrough here? Can they put the press? Can they put some pressure back onto the? Beg your pardon. Can they put some pressure back onto the South African camp, the Proteas camp here? We are rooting for the Kiwis here. We are rooting for the Kiwis tonight. We are sporting a Black Caps hat there, and because I've been working as a sports journalist in New Zealand for 4 years, and that has definitely been my second home. Wonderful people, the Kiwis out there, extremely kind, extremely full of gratitude, and wonderful bunch of cricketers there. They love the game, they love the rugby, and that's the reason I'm sporting a New Zealand cap here. But nevertheless, I always fancy you enjoy watching good cricket out there. May the best team win out there, and can South Africa continue their winning streak in this tournament here. So that's the story out there. Quinton de Kock and Aiden Markram, beg your pardon. I walked out in the middle to start the proceedings for South Africa out there in the middle at the Narendra Modi Stadium in Ahmedabad, as they are en route towards chasing 176 on 176, the target set for them by New Zealand here. The Kiwis will be eager to get a couple of wickets in the power play, and that will put the game back on life here. This is going to be an interesting contest. Please don't go anywhere. This the fire is just getting heated up here in this competition here, in this game here. The 27th game of the ICC Men's T20 World Cup 2026 co-hosted by India and Sri Lanka here. And here we are starting off proceedings. Matt Henry, who's been wonderful with the new ball. He's been sensational for New Zealand right since the departure of the likes of Trent Bolt and Southee. He's been taking charge of the spearheading the Kiwi bowling lineup here. Here he is running in to bowl to Aiden Markram. Wonderfully bowled, good length delivery, angling into the batter there. And Markram is happy to punch it down towards the mid-on fielder there. No run there. That'll just be a dot ball to start off the proceedings here. And Quinton de Kock just needs 2 runs for 3,000 runs in T20 internationals. Markram needs 52 runs to get 500 runs in the ICC T20 Women's T20 World Cup there. So good milestones there on the cards on the line here for the South African batters there. This time Henry running in, this time outside the off stump. It is a half volley, and Aiden Markram beautifully timing it through the infield all along the ground and putting the ball into the boundary fence in the cover region there. What a wonderful shot there by Markram. What a way to get off the mark, and what a way to put the runs on the board. The first runs on the board on the South African cards there. What a wonderful shot. An absolute delight when you watch textbook shots like this. I mean, you can cheer for the big sixes, especially the reverse sweeps and the reverse scoops. And when a shot like this has been played, all you have to do is clap and admire. Beautiful to the eye. Absolute spectacle for the cricketing fans. What a shot. Absolute delight, especially when shots like this come off your bat. A beautiful shot to get off the mark there, Markram. Wonderfully played. Probably Santner bringing in a change of field, realizing Markram is strong through the offside. I think he's bringing in, he's swapping the fielders there. I think Glenn Phillips at point, and he's brought in Jacob Duffy. Beg your pardon, Glenn Phillips at gully and Jacob Duffy in the point regions there. So a slight change in the field for Mitchell Santner there. This time, once again, what a shot. This man is class written all apart. Beautiful, beautiful shot. He leaned on towards the ball. The ball was just a little bit into just a little bit looking look a half volley, and he's leaned on to the shot. It was outside the off stump, and once again his head in the right balance, his elbows in the right position, and he punched it across the cover fielder there, and the ball going past the mid off fielder there into the boundary fence. 4 runs there. No wonder he's a classic batter. Absolute delight for any cricketing fan to watch his batting. Beautifully caressed towards the through the infield into the boundary fence. 4 runs there. What a start to South Africa had this time. Better length to bowl to Markram here. A good length delivery, angling into the body, and he just punches it towards the mid-on fielder, and he is happy to scamper for a quick single there. As we watch the replay there, what beautiful shots! 2 shots defining Marco Ansom's batting abilities, beautifully dissecting the fielders between the mid-off and the cover. And he didn't try to hit it too hard. He just used the pace of the bowler and timed it to perfection. That's a wonderful piece of batting skill to all the youngsters out there. That's the wonderful piece of skill that you need to learn along the way of your cricketing career there. 0.4 overs, 9 for no loss, and the target 176, and South Africa have started on a high note here. Mark Henry, this time it's in the air. He's punched it in the air past the bowler. The bowler was throwing his right hand to putting his right hand towards the right, and he doesn't get any contact on the ball, and the ball's teasing the fielder in the end and rolls towards the boundary there. 3 boundaries coming off the first over here. And Quinton de Kock, failing to realize the pace of the ball, was a little bit early into the shot, but nevertheless he's punched it in the air along past the bowler, and he's off the mark for 4 runs. Darryl Mitchell encouraging the bowler there that this was a good ball, and unlucky there that the batter finding a boundary off this one. He's trying to uplift Matt Henry here this time. Good length ball outside the off stump. That's the length you need to bowl to this batter. So their hand is tapped it towards the point fielder there, and that will be a dot ball to end the over. And South Africa starting off proceedings on a very good note, chasing 176 tonight, and they've already reduced the deficit by 13 runs coming off the first over. So they are well within the chase. They have managed to gain back that momentum which New Zealand had in the last 2 balls by hitting those by boundaries in those last 2 balls, and that's the story out there in the middle. 13 runs for no wicket, and South Africa will be keen to continue the winning form and carry that momentum as they progress through this tournament. They are a team to watch out for. They played wonderfully in the last T20 World Cup. Unfortunately, lapse in concentration, especially when less than a run a ball. I'm not sure, less than a run a ball or just run a ball was required against India in the finals, and they panicked under pressure, and absolutely gifting India that victory the other night there. So that said, they have put the demons behind the back. You can't talk about the milk that's already been spilled here. They will have to focus on what's in their hands, and focus on not on the externals, but what they can control. And right now they can only control the present game and the present tournament, and they will be hoping to learn from their mistakes, and this time they will be hoping to take it one step further and get their hands on the silverware this time. 13 for no loss, and Markram into the Loki Ferguson into the attack. Wide outside the off stump, and Markram, what a classic shot. A lot of width there, the ball moving away from the batter, and he goes in with a beautiful cover drive over the infield as the ball sails into the stands. What a wonderful shot there. A full-fledged drive, and he opens the slice of the bat and poses for the cameras there, going down on one knee. He smashed it beautifully into the stands, and that'll be a 6. A beautiful shot. What a way to hit the first 6 of the Proteas innings here. Beautiful shot, and Markram is racing away here. This time, lucky. Perhaps this is his night. Markram is lucky. Poor shot there, especially coming from the blade of Markram. The ball was bowled 142.1 clicks there from Ferguson. The ball was moving away from the batter, just like Rachin Ravindra. Markram making the mistake of trying to drive too hard. He went in with the drive too hard. The ball taking the outside edge and going past the wicket keeper and the short third man fielder there. He was almost bowled there. The ball was almost inches away from the stumps there, but the edge saving him in the end there. This time he taps it towards the uh, gully region, and he scampers for a single there. 24 for no loss. That's the scenario out there in the middle. To all the viewers who have joined us, thank you for being on this channel, Sports Beyond Cancer. This is Saurav Vittalmurthy, a former journalist who's worked in India across the sporting leagues and then moved to New Zealand for 4 years and worked across the sporting leagues and also worked with cricket teams in New Zealand. And unfortunately, due to my fifth battle with cancer, I had to come back to India. And here I am after 2 years of being bedridden. This is the best I can do to continue my passion for sports journalism, and that's the reason I'm new to YouTube. So if I'm doing anything wrong, please mention in the comment box. And because this is a learning curve for me, this time straying down the leg and wonderfully taken by Seifert there, putting in a full stretch dive and stopping the ball from going into the boundary. That'll just be a wide run there. So that's my story so far. So I'm trying this YouTube on an experiment basis because my passion has always been to promote positivity and promote sports in the community, and always been passionate about sports journalism. So that's how I shaped my career, be it my education, my career, everything revolves around sports journalism and sports community. And unfortunately, for the past 2.5 years, I was bedridden, and now that I've entered remission, I'm taking this liberty to try out YouTube, and I hope I'm doing a good job. I don't have the necessary tools and stuff. I'm just a work in progress. So once I reach the 500 mark, I will start believing in this journey, because I received 5 cancers at the age of 33. I have lost a little bit of faith in universe, but the universe has given me back by providing such a kind of a channel and a platform for me, and love from all you people. So that's making me believe in this journey, so I can think about continuing this journey for a longer time. And so that's the reason behind this channel. Please help me reach to the 500 mark, and please ensure you hit the subscribe button, because I see that's only 15 people who hit the subscribe button there. So please hit the subscribe button, all you folks watching there. That will mean the world to me. Wonderful shot this time from Deacock. It was a half volley there, and he's driven it through the covers, coming from the beard of Deacock here, racing away into the boundary. 4 runs there. South Africa are running away with the game here. This time he taps it in front of the cover region, a gentle tap, and he scampers away for a quick single there. Expensive over here. 17 runs coming off Loki Ferguson's first 5 balls, and that's my story so far, and that's the reason behind the name of the channel, Sports Beyond Cancer. 5 battles of cancer at the age of 33. And if you want to know about my battles, just like the people have been asking me in the previous streams, please do follow me on my Instagram ID, which is Saurav_Chikarito on the top left of your screens there. And also ensure you share it with your friends and family and all the people who love sports here. This time confusion there in the middle. The ball was tapped towards the mid-wicket fielder there, and both of them were stranded in the middle at one point of time, but nevertheless they're completing the run. They will have a laugh now after the end of 3 overs. An expensive 2 overs, beg your pardon, an expensive over coming to an end. 31 for no loss after the end of 2 overs, and South Africa is well en route towards the stage of 176 here. So that's been my story, and that's the reason behind the name of the channel, Sports Beyond Cancer. 5 cancers under the age of 33 here, and the remission phase giving me this opportunity. I'm gutted to not be covering the game from the ground now. I used to cover games from the ground and be a journalist, photojournalist, and write reports and interview players here, but this is something new to me. So that's the reason I'm asking you the feedback. So please provide the feedback in the chat box. Let me know from which part of the country or which part of the globe you're watching this game or listening to the stream, and also whom are you rooting for, and also let us know feedback. It could be a negative feedback, positive feedback. Both will help me grow as a person, help the channel grow, and help me grow as an individual, help me grow as a sports journalist, help me work hard towards perfecting myself. And there's nothing more I want. I want to learn every single day and keep growing every single day. So your feedback coming directly from the subscribers or the viewers will definitely be a wonderful thing to have, and that will definitely motivate me. So I'm expecting some comments in the chat box regarding that. Jacob Duffy, the world number 2 T20 international bowler, into the attack, and that starts off with a good length ball and is managed to hit it towards the cover region. That'll just be a dot ball there. So 2.1 overs, 31 for no loss. That's a wonderful start there for South Africa and the Proteas this evening. We have been rooting for the Kiwis all through the game, all through the season. When they come against India, definitely rooting for India there. Can't leave out my home nation there. This time Jacob Duffy angles into the pads, and Markram there beautifully lifting his back leg and going straight down the wicket. The ball was in the arc, and he goes straight down the wicket towards the side screen. 4 runs there. Poor ball there, an off cutter, and it was an off volley, and Aiden Markram hitting it straight as an arrow. He's been batting beautifully there. He is a delight to watch for every cricketing fan. What a wonderful shot. 37 for no loss within no time. 2.2 overs. South African openers are running away with the game here. They're batting beautifully here. Duffy this time banks it in short. Poor ball here. He's bowling extremely poorly. A half tracker angled into the batter, and Markram once again smashes it over the long on region there. Yet another six there, yet another maximum coming from the blade of the South African skipper. He is leading the charge from the front. He wants to complete this game as quickly as possible at the Narendra Modi Stadium. He wants to get back to his room here by finishing off this innings in style. Beautiful shot and appreciation coming in from the dressing camp here. And Jacob Duffy, 12 runs of his first 3 balls. Once again, this time the ball was angled into the batter. He tried to make room for himself. Once again, unlucky there, the Kiwis. The ball finding the outside edge and going past the diving fielder there in the short third man region. Just bouncing before him and then races away into the boundary. Beg your pardon there. And Markram there. He is not happy with the shot, as you can see from his face there, from his expression there. But nevertheless, he'll take the boundary in his stride. And South Africa well within this chase here. 47 runs coming off 17, and Aiden Markram taking away the game from the Kiwis here. This time angled into the leg. There, the ball was there to be hit. Markram will be livid with himself. The ball was angling into his leg, and he would fancy to go down towards the mid-wicket region there. But unfortunately, he went hard trying to hit the shot, to force the shot, and the ball wrapped down to the pads, but the ball was missing outside the leg. So 141.9 clicks there by Jacob Duffy. One thing I haven't observed here, the New Zealand pacers haven't used the change of pace or haven't tried variation here. They should definitely be resorting to those kind of techniques here, especially when the batter like Markram and de Kock are trying to smash it all over the park. This time once again straying down the leg. Erratic bowling here from the world number 2 bowler here. He's bowled it onto his leg, and Markram with the form is in out there in the middle. He's not going to miss it. He's flicked it past the short fine leg fielder there. The ball running away once again into the boundary. 20 runs coming off the first over of Jacob Duffy, and South Africa running away with this chase here. 51 for no loss. 50 coming up of just 3 overs here. 50 coming off the just 3 overs, and Aiden Markram is already on 41 of 14 balls. He's batting beautifully. 292.86 the strike rate, and New Zealand will have to take the pace of the ball. Probably Mitchell Santner needs to come into bowl. He needs to take the pace of the ball, otherwise Markram and de Kock are taking the game away. Especially Markram is completely taking the game away from the Kiwis here. Well, Mitchell Santner needs to put on the thinking cap, take a deep breath, and he needs to take the pace away from the ball. He needs to take the ball away from the right-hander. Probably the best time for Mitchell Santner to bring him himself, but he goes back to Matt Henry. Let's see what Matt Henry can do here this time. A low dipping full toss there, and de Kock just taps it towards the short cover fielder there. Pick up and just taps it towards the cover fielder there. That'll be a dot ball. 51 of 33.1 overs. That's a big start for South Africa here. Can they choke under pressure here? Can something happen here? Can the Kiwis produce a wicket or two here? That will be an interesting contest here. Please hit the subscribe button, and please drop in a comment in the comment box. I see 70 people watching the stream here. Henry running in this time wide outside the off stump, and beautiful fielding there in the gully region from Jimmy Nesham. He's put a full-fledged dive towards his left, and he stopped the ball, probably saving 4 runs for the team here. Wonderful shot there by de Kock, but wonderfully fielded there by Nesham. He saved 4 runs for his team. Good cricket all round there. Good cricket is all that we all love to watch, and wonderful stuff there. 100% commitment for Nesham there. No runs there. That'll just be a dot ball. Thank you, Swaminathan. 1449 South Africa will win. Thank you for letting in know your comments. Hopefully you're enjoying the contest, and hopefully you're enjoying the evening with the family, especially on the weekend, and enjoying this game of cricket with your friends or family. Thank you for your comment. Definitely means a lot. This time banged in short. Poor delivery once again. De Kock wouldn't miss out on that. He swivels and rocks back to his back foot, and he's pulled it away towards the deep square leg region, wide of the deep square leg fielder there. That'll be a boundary there. What a wonderful shot there. The South African openers taking the game away within the clutch of New Zealand, within the power play here. They have started the power play in a big fashion here, going Matthew and tonking the bowlers right from the word go. They need to take the pace away from the ball, but New Zealand is trying to crank some pace. That's the way to go. I think he's probably bowled a slow one there. The ball probably crossed him, or a slow one there. The required run rate now less than 7.5 now. The South Africans completely taking the game away here. Kubesh and I Dudu 9723. Thank you for your wonderful feedback there. Definitely, that will stay close to my heart there. Great stuff. Thank you for the live English coverage. Wonderful to see you. Appreciate the efforts we have been putting on, and that makes me believe in myself, because I'm seriously considering to do this long term, especially with the universe not going my way, because 5 cancers in 33. I've definitely lost hope on the universe. So probably this was my universe calling, and probably this was the God's plan, and probably this was the universe's plan. So that's the reason God gave me 5 cancers to come back to YouTube, to come back to you people and receive the support from you people. And probably this was my journey, and I'm definitely thinking that this could be the universe way. And thank you for instilling the confidence in me with that wonderful comment of yours. And definitely once we cross the 500, I'll definitely try to bring in big better animation tools, or better score lines, or better technology, or lightings, or whatever I can do to just deliver true sportsmanship spirit, just true to sport. This is a wonderful 6. Poor bowling again. The New Zealanders not learning here once again. This time he smashed once again into the stands. That will be 6 runs here. Poor bowling there from Henry here. The New Zealanders will be absolutely livid with themselves. What are they doing out there? That's not the length to bowl out here on this wicket here. And with the end of the over here, 62 for no loss after 4 overs. They are well within running away with this game here. And thank you for that comment there. Definitely I'm still amazed by the number of people doing commentaries in the name of live streams, and they ridiculing the players, mocking the players, creating memes in the name of players, mocking athletes, body shaming athletes, and those people getting the numbers, especially in the views column. And definitely not a big fan of that. I don't even consider those as live commentaries and watch alongs, because that is not just sports. That is something you're doing for entertainment, and that's extremely disappointing when viewers go to their channel in bulk numbers, especially in 50,000s and 60,000s, or sometimes about 200k. And it makes me wonder, are these fans the real sports fans? Because this generation feels happy about spreading hatred and also mocking the players and athletes and ridiculing them and bashing them if they don't perform or if they underperform. I mean, they too are humans. They are athletes. They have given everything for this sport. It's so tough to become an athlete, and this is the platform where we will celebrate sports, because I have been a sportsman myself. I've been a sports journalist throughout my life, wanting to focus my career towards promoting sports in the most positive spirit in the community, and that's the reason we will be doing a pure sports journalistic style commentary here on this channel here. So thank you for believing in me. At this time, Loki Ferguson, a full toss missed out by Deacock. It just goes past the stump, and Seifert managing to collect the ball as it was trying to roll away from him, and that will be a dot ball there. $62 for no loss after 4.3. That's the scenario out there now. The required run rate less than 7.5 now. That should be an easy game for South Africa. This time a slower ball, and he's cleaned him up. The first breakthrough for Kiwis here. It's the first breakthrough for Kiwis here. Loki Ferguson cleaning up Quinton de Kock. 3 dot balls on the trot, and the pressure was piling up on de Kock, and he goes for the wild slash. It was probably a leg cutter, I reckon, and he was nowhere near the ball. Tried to go for the big heave down the leg side, and Loki Ferguson crashing into the timber there. And will this be respite of hope for New Zealand this evening here? 62 for 1. They have been on the other end of the chase here, but finally the first wicket falling here for South Africa, Loki Ferguson providing them the much required breakthrough. The Kiwis will fancy that one wicket brings into go Kiwis go. This is the moment, and probably they need to pile up the pressure here, bring in a slip here for the new batter, pile up the pressure here and let them not get off to an easy single there. So that should be the plan. They should be trying to attack the new batters here. And can one wicket bring two, as we have seen throughout the history? That's a great stuff. The Kiwis are well en route now. Loki Ferguson finally managing to give a breakthrough. The South Africans were running away with the game here, and 62 for 1 after 4.4 overs as Quinton de Kock has to depart for 20 runs of 14 balls. And so New Zealand, the Kiwis getting the first breakthrough of the night courtesy Loki Ferguson, who's cleaned up Quinton de Kock. A beautiful ball, well set up there, 3 dot balls on the trot, and wonderfully pitched up delivery, and Quinton de Kock missing the line of the ball and crashing into the stumps there. Beautiful stuff out there. To all the listeners out there, hope you hit the subscribe button. I just see that 15 people have hit the subscribe button. Please do ensure that you hit the subscribe button and support our journey, support our cause, and support our fight with cancer. Oh my God, that could have been close. Rickleton could have been gone off the first ball. This is the moment of brilliant, and cricket is a game of margins. That would have been interesting. He taps it towards the mid-off region, and Mitchell Santner was quick there, and he had a shy at the stumps, a direct hit, and Rickleton would have been home by a mile. He was way outside the crease there, and the Kiwis know the importance of that direct hit. That direct hit would have completely changed the momentum too. That would have been 2 wickets in 2 balls there. Absolutely. That is a wonderful moment there. A moment of brilliance, a moment of luck, a moment of magic there. That is what the Kiwis require this evening here. Mitchell Santner having a shy, and Rickleton could have been gone for a duck. That could have been a game-defining moment here. But nevertheless, Aiden Markram, this time he continues his onslaught. He is not letting it go. He's been playing on a different wicket altogether. He's come out with a mission. He just wants to go back to the hotel in a hurry after finishing off this game in style. Once again, he smashed it through the deep extra cover region. He doesn't try to hit the ball too hard. He's timed it to perfection, and a beautiful shot through the cover region. 4 runs there, and with that, South Africa 67 for 1 after 5 overs. Thank you, Swaminathan, for your comment there. Fantastic commentary, but you're very fantastic commentary by you. Very forceful one. Fantastic commentary by you. Very forceful one. Nice to hear, sir. Wicket 1 gone for South Africa. Yes, absolutely, Swaminathan. Thank you for that wonderful comment out there. Thank you for your comment, and even Kuvesh Naido has also acknowledged our commentary there. Thank you very much for the feedback. It definitely motivates us to go back and work on ourselves and develop on ourselves and bring in better content, bring in better choice of words to you people out there. Thank you for all the love and support you guys have been showing in. Please hit the subscribe button, because only 15 people have managed to hit the subscribe button of this stream here, and I see about 85 people on the stream. Please kindly hit that subscribe button. That will mean the world of good here. We have been pouring our energy out here, and Jacob Duffy is back into the attack here. And he has tapped it towards the cover fielder there. That'll just be a dot ball there. Jacob Duffy was erratic in his first over. He is the world number 2 T20 international bowler. Beg your pardon, Varun Chakravarti tops the list, and he'll be keen to make a comeback here. He'll be keen to provide a breakthrough here. He's running in to bowl to Rickleton. A lot of it there, and he's managed to hit it over in the air over the mid-off fielder there, and the ball running away towards the boundary in the long off region there. Once again, a lot of width, not the ideal length to bowl to a new batter there, and Ryan Rickleton will fancy his chances here. He's a batter. He's also an opener. He's batting at number 3 because Markram and de Kock will have to open, so he's sacrificed the batting position, so it's similar to batting in the opening order there, and he's gone with the drive, and sad faces there in the New Zealand camp. They would want a wicket here. This time, once again, poor delivery, a full full pitch delivery, and Rickleton will fancy that. He has a big smile on his face. He goes along with the shot there, straight over the bowler's head, and the ball sails over the bowler's head and hits into the advertising boards there. What a start to Rickleton. The Proteas just want to finish the game off in style as early as possible, giving the Kiwis no chance there. A beautiful shot. It was meant to be hit, and he's positioned himself perfectly and he's hit it. Was it a six or a boundary? I think it was a boundary. Let's wait for the confirmation there. As we look at the highlights, replay there. Could be. That's the boundary, just bouncing before hitting onto the ropes there. Nevertheless, a good shot for Rickleton there. Jacob Duffy. Well. Why has Mitchell Santner not brought himself on? Why is he offering face to the South African batters? Absolutely miserable bowling there. Bowling in the slot. A half tracker, and Ryan Rickleton going across and smashing it deep into the deep square leg region there. Absolutely. No sense there. Bowling out in such a fashion there, and Ryan Rickleton would not miss out on that. A half tracker into the hitting arc of Ryan Rickleton, and he smashed it all the way deep into the mid-wicket region. 103-meter six here for Ryan Rickleton as the ball is lodged deep into the stands here, the Narendra Modi Stadium here. The world number 2 T20 bowler is being taken all across the park in Ahmedabad today. What a poor bowling performance. This is absolutely unacceptable. Mitchell Santner, he should have brought himself on in the third or the fourth over, especially realizing this South African batters are using the pace to score those big shots. He should have taken the ball away from the right-hander. Why has Mitchell Santner not brought himself on? That is something the management will have to think about, especially playing on an Indian subcontinent. This time wonderfully bowled in the good length. This is the channel where he needs to bowl. He's tapped it towards the backward, towards the point region, and that will be just a single there. And poor stuff there from Jacob Duffy. What has he done? I mean, he's gone for 35 of his 1.5 overs, and that's extremely unacceptable, because he's gifted a lot of balls to the batters there, and especially in this over, especially even in the last over, straying down the leg on a couple of occasions there. And South Africa are running away with this chase here. They are already 82 within the power play here. One ball before the end of the power play, one ball before the drinks come into place. They're already 82 for 1 there. And Duffy once again banks it in short. This time lucky there. He tried to run it away towards the fine leg, but fails to get a bat. But it was angling down the leg, and the umpire will flex his arms. That will be a white ball. He will have to bowl that ball once again. And thank you for your message there, Aussie Dabril 6905. I'm going to subscribe to your channel because I appreciate it, you bringing in your commentary in English, and I wish you nothing but success but moving forward. May God bless you. Thank you very much for your heartfelt message and your acknowledgement there. That definitely will do the world of good to me. Thank you for acknowledging our efforts, and thank you for appreciating, and thank you for also the kind words that you put in regards to the well-being of me. I hope you're doing good, and hope you to get all the success in your life, and I hope you keep enjoying sports beyond cancer, and I hope you enjoy cricket, and I hope you play an important character in promoting cricket in your community and sports in your community, probably by providing a cricket bat or promoting sports in amongst the youngsters there. So, and promoting positiveness in the youngsters there. These days the children are glued to the mobile phones, and definitely if you see a bunch of kids around you, definitely buy them a pair of bat or a couple of ball, or throw in the football, so that you promote sports in your community. And Karamanda Ramesh, I am listening from Guyana. I am blind, so your channel is one of immense blessing to me, and I pray that your channel will be a global one, blessing on you and yours forever. Thank you very much, Karam Ramesh. Thank you for your wonderful heartfelt message here, and I'm extremely touched by your message here. Extremely touched by your message here. Thank you for your sweet message, and definitely hoping someday we can grow as a channel. This is just an experiment in progress, because I've always worked as a journalist in the field. I've always been with the camera in the field, talking to players, interviewing players all through my life. That's been my passion. I was passionately doing it, but the fifth cancer, I also even after 4 cancer, I was managing to do it in New Zealand and India, covering the Tokyo Olympics, but the fifth cancer was extreme, took away 2.5 years, and now luckily I've entered remission, and as I've entered remission, I am taking this time to talk to you guys, and this is the platform that I've come to, especially after entering remission, because I wanted to keep the hope alive towards sports. That the sports was the only hope that kept me alive in the fifth cancer, and that was the reason for me to stay alive and not think negative about my life, and that willpower kept me alive, and I've managed to defeat it. And now I'm trying to do my bit from YouTube here, extremely new to YouTube here, and extremely new to YouTube here. So that's the reason I'm experimenting it out here. I'm not familiar with the tools. I'm not familiar with the streaming platforms on the UBS. Extremely new to it. So that's the reason I'm been asking you why we are not getting the reaches. Why am I doing anything wrong? So that's the reason I'm be consistently asking you for the feedback. Your love means a lot, and all your messages and support means a lot. Please, please, please hit the subscribe button, because I see only 20 members have hit the subscribe button out of the 80 members watching this channel here. And thank you very much for all the love and wishes you guys have been pouring for me, and this definitely will do the world of good to me, and will definitely I will look to considering to continue this channel on a long-term basis and provide you with the commentary for not just cricket, but because I'm a sports journalist, I have to cover the sports too across the sporting verticals. So please ensure you have hit the subscribe button, and also ensure that we reach the 500 mark, and we also share with your friends and family and your community, your sporting clubs, everything, wherever you go. And we don't do any cringe content. We don't promote sports in negative manner. We don't ridicule players. We don't mock players here. This is pure professional sports commentary brought to you by Saurav Vetalmurthy on Sports Beyond Cancer. So please share it with your friends, and hope you're enjoying the game there. And with that, the drinks break comes to an end, and here he is, Mitchell Santner. He's brought him after the field restrictions have been relaxed. Absolutely no brainer here. South Africa already taking away the game, almost away from them, 83 for 1 after 6. He should have brought himself on early, trying to get out Markram, trying to turn the ball away from Markram before Markram could have settled out there in the middle. But Terry goes, thank you for your message there, Saurav. I'm backing you to hit cancer for a 6 out of the park. Go with God's grace. Thank you very much, Terry Grey Ghost, for your sweet message, on your kindness behind the message, and for the well wishes you have sent me. Absolutely appreciate it. Game over 1A. The finals will have more than 1K watching your stream. Thank you very much. Game over. Hopefully I can achieve the dream here, because this time the ball's been tapped towards the wide of long on, and the batter's coming back for 2 runs there. Good running between the wickets there. So the finals will have more than 1K watching your stream. Absolutely hopefully definitely a dream there. But I'm extremely disappointed, because most of them switch to other platforms where people ridicule the players, body shame the players, put in memes, pictures of players morphed with some memes and stuff, and those guys getting 50K, 70K, or sometimes 700, 500K of viewership. So that's the reason that I'm disappointed, because I'm not happy with the way the audience is consuming sports media, where they're enjoying creators ridiculing players, and can't even blame the creators there, because the audience wants to consume that sort of content. So it makes me question there, where are we heading as sports fans? Where are we heading as a sporting world? Where are we heading as promoting negativity and hatred in the community? So that's the big concern here. Hopefully the people come back to the real sportsmanship spirit, journalistic style, in the true sportsmanship spirit world, and respect the athlete here. So here you go, Mitchell Santner this time banks it in short, and he's tapped it towards the left of Seifert here in the mid-wicket region, and they easily scampering for a single there. 91.5 clicks on that ball. Mitchell Santner 4 for no loss after 3 overs. He should have brought himself on at a very early stage. Now South Africans have almost taken the game away. Only a miracle will help Kiwis back in the game, especially they need a couple of wickets here to put them back on the back foot here. This time he rocks, it was a bit of shot outside the off stump, and Rickleton rocking back, and he's cut it towards the fielder there in the sweeper coverage, and that'll just be 1 run out there. And 0.4 overs, none for 5. Mitchell Santner, can he get a breakthrough here? Can he pick up Markram here? The big prize wicket here. This time Markram cuts it, and the ball's managed to squeeze past the diving fielder there in the point region there. He probably got some hand onto it, and that will give Glenn Phillips the time to come in from the sweeper cover region and cut the ball just within time before the boundary, and that will just be 2 runs here. Aiden Markram is on 48 now, just too short of a well play. Wonderful 50 here, leading the team from the front here. The South African skipper here, 90 for 1 after 6.5 overs. Santner here running in. And he's angling the ball into the batter there. He goes high in the air. He smashed it straight in the air. The ball was lurking in the air for quite some time, and it goes straight towards the side screen, and that is a huge six here. And Aiden Markram reaching his 54 of 19 balls. What a knock he's played tonight. What a knock from the Proteas skipper. A strike rate of 284.81, and completely taking the bowlers on right from the word go. And what a strike rate to get to his 50, 284.81, and he's got to his 50 of just 18 balls there. He is leading the team from the front, and he has completely put New Zealand out of the game, out of the contest here. He's made this game into a one-way route, and he wants to finish the game early here. The moment he walked inside the middle, he was looking like he wanted to finish the game off early, and probably he had a match, or he wanted to catch a football match on the weekend tonight, and he's looking like wanting to finish the game as early as possible. A wonderful one, jokes apart, wonderful shot there, and he notches up his 50 there. Beautiful stuff there from the Proteas skipper. He's taking the bowlers for cleaners here. Wonderful stuff here. A well-flighted delivery, and Aiden Markram Reacher gets to the ball and smashes it over the fielder there. Well. 96 for 1 after 7 years, South Africa. A change in the bowling attack for New Zealand here. James Neesham, beg your pardon, James. I keep calling him Jimmy Neesham because I used to fancy that word when I was in Kiwi. James have been converted to Jimmy, so beg your pardon if I keep using the name Jimmy Neesham here. So James Neesham here, he has been brought into the attack. Can he provide a breakthrough here? Can he at least provide something for New Zealand to look out in this game here? He scored the fastest 50 of this tournament. I mean, shared fastest 50 of this tournament with Shanaka of 19 balls. Dasun Shanaka scoring a 50 of 19 balls yesterday against Oman here. And what class written all apart. Aiden Markram, what a wonderful shot there. The ball was pitched outside the off stump, and it was going away from the batter. And a batter of Aiden Markram's caliber is a delight to watch. He opens the face of the ball, doesn't try to hit the ball too hard, and guides it opens the face and guides it between the two fielders stationed there in between the short third man fielder and the point fielder there. An absolute delight to watch out for. This is the way you need to play cricket here. Pick the gaps, wait for the bad balls, and always be on the lookout for runs here. Rotate the strike and play your shots in the gaps. And wonderful innings here from Aiden Markram. This time angled into the body. The ball was climbing on the batter. Aiden Markram happy to tap it towards the long on region for a quick single there. So thank you for your comment there. Evaristo Bereto 4875. My name is Bereto. Hi Bereto, and I just subscribed. Thank you very much for your subscription. Please share with your friends and family too if they enjoy sports and love to watch sports. I just went through a heart transplant, and I am thrilled to be listening in English. Definitely thank you. That means the world to me. Definitely will work hard, put in more extra effort, will do my homework and bring better content for you guys. So thank you for the love in me, because these comments like this makes me believe in myself and makes me believe to give much more towards this channel, and makes me believe in the universe ways, because 5 cancers at 33 years I've lost belief on universe, and this YouTube channel is a new probably the universe plan, and this could have been my inner calling, because I wanted to be a commentator since the young age. And so thank you very much for your message there, and definitely your motivation and all the love you guys have shown. I'm definitely once I cross the 500 mark, will come back to take this project on a long-term basis. I'm definitely promising you I'll work hard, doing the homework, and bring in better content, get in better tools, so that I can learn about the OBS, I can learn about the streaming softwares, I can learn about how the things work around on YouTube. And glad you put out that message here. And this time the ball's in the air. Rickleton and Daryl Mitchell, probably he's taken the catch there. He threw the ball just as he goes past the boundary there, and he's managed to flick the ball in the air as he goes outside the ropes, and he comes back into the field of play and takes a wonderful class there. I mean, I can't even say that's a good catch, because these Kiwis, the Kiwi players have made it like look like a regulation catch there. They seem to be doing this sort of catches day in and day out. I mean, we have seen it time and time again how these Kiwi fielders have taken such catches in extreme pressure situations. Despite the noise behind you, the crowd behind you, they declutter all the noise behind them. And Daryl Mitchell, that's a wonderful, wonderful world level class. But because we have seen them do it time and time again, they make it seem like that's an easy regulation catch. They are not at all surprised. They are not at all surprised there. That's a regulation catch for them. That's the standard the Kiwis have set in the fielding department lately in the men's cricket scenario. And that will be a wicket here for Jimmy Neesham. A breakthrough here as Ryan Rickleton has been caught by Daryl Mitchell by the bowling of James Neesham, out for 21 of 11 balls, and that will be 102 for 4 of 7.4 balls. And can one wicket bring in two? Oh my God, that was an interesting attempt there from Glenn Phillips. Deval Bravis taking on the long handle right from the first ball. A short pitch delivery outside the off stump, and he went for the pull there. Glenn Phillip, who was wandering a little bit inside the ropes, he was not coming in from the boundary. Probably if he was at the boundary, he would have pulled off the catch. But nevertheless, he went in for a full-fledged dive. He put in his extra effort there. Glenn Phillips, he's known to take such wonderful catches, flying in there like a Superman, and Jimmy Neesham would have been surprised with the effort Glenn Phillips put out there. What a wonderful effort there put out by Glenn Phillips. Probably he should have come in from the rope, but nevertheless, realizing that he had wandered too much into the inside of the field of play, he still managed to put up a wonderful attempt. He had almost managed to pluck it out of thin air there. That would have been the catch of the generation here if Glenn Phillips had managed to pluck it out of thin air. But nevertheless, Deval Bravis getting off the mark by the 4 runs, and with that the over comes to an end. 8 overs, 106 for 2. And Lionel Van Royne, thank you for your message. Easy win for South Africa. Definitely at the rate which you guys are going, definitely not just this match. This is a tournament that you should be looking to target and completely win it, because the type of players you have in your squad, as I have time and time again said it, you have the complete perfect squad. You bat deep till Corbin Bosch. Even Keshav Maharaj can bat on some occasions, and you bat extremely deep. All your boss bowlers can bowl above 140 plus kicks, and you have a wonderful spinning options with the likes of him, and also George Linde back in the dugout as an extra, and you have the likes of Andrik Nokia as a extra bowler there in your reserves, along with the likes of Mfaka. So you have a complete squad there, and definitely with the batters like Deval Bravis, Markram, Rickleton, 3 wicket keepers in your squad, and all the 3 wicket keepers are in your playing 11 because they bat so beautifully. So much depth in your squad. Then Tristan Stubbs can also bowl too, so lot of options there. You have the complete squad, and you should definitely be looking at winning the championship this time, getting one step closer from where you missed out in the 2020-24 edition. This time Santner into the attack, a back of length delivery, and Deval Bravis rocks back and hits it through the cover fielders, and Glenn Phillips with the throw there, but Markram running in back to complete the 2 runs there. And thank you for your message there, Leon Van Rooney. Definitely going to be an easy win there, seems like that tonight. And Zeta 225, thank you for your English commentary, watching from Bloemfontein in South Africa. Keep up the good work. Have subscribed. God bless, and here to many more years of remission free broadcasting. Thank you very much for your wonderfully placed word there, remission. That means a lot to me, struggling through the life here, especially at the age of 33, 5 cancers, for which I'm not responsible because it's a rare cancer here. And thank you for that wonderful message there, Zeta 225. That message will definitely boost me. Thank you for your prayer and the well wishes you have put through the message there. Extremely lucky to have found people like you to support the cause and support the journey and support my passion here. This time he throws it in wide, and that'll be a wide ball there, or way outside the wide guideline there. And thank you once again, T Grey Ghost. Barato, bless you. Yes, Barato, definitely. I just went through a heart transplant, and I'm thrilled to be listening in English. I'm from Bombay, but now living in Arkansas, USA. Sorry, Barato. Sorry that you had to go through a heart transplant. I hope you're doing good now, and I hope you're back into your healthier ways. Great character from you to go through all this and still be enjoying sport and watching sport, and you are fighting with your life, and hats off to you. Stay resilient the way you are. You are doing a wonderful job. You are a wonderful human, and thank you for your message there. all the way, all the love to right from Mysore to you in Arkansas, USA. Hope you recover and hope you get to do all that you want to do, and hope you have your loved ones beside you, and hope you get back stronger than ever, and hope you stay resilient, never ever give up on everything, because the willpower is all that matters. I have realized from this fight cancers, if you fight, you can achieve everything there. Stay and fight with life, because life is always can be kind of cruel. Life is not easy, and you have proven it with your personal story, and hope you recover pretty soon there. This time, once again, Santner and the batters will come back for 2 runs there, and that'll be 114 for 2 after the end of 19 overs, 62 required of 66 balls. And thank you, Tigre host. Remember, today is the first day of the rest day of your life. Wonderfully put out there, Tigre host. Wonderful there. Sweet message to your fellow subscriber or your audience there. Wonderful there. Lots of love to Tigre host for putting out such sweet messages in appreciation of Barato, who's been undergoing through a rough phase in his life here. All the best, Barato. Hope you recover soon. Hope you stay resilient the way you are. I'm pretty sure you would have fought the battle pretty well. You are a tough character. Stay the way you are and keep enjoying life the way you're doing it. Perfect. And all the best and all the best wishes and regards to you there, Barato. And Nisham is into the attack now. This time a slow leg cutter angling into the pads, and he's tucked it away towards the long on fielder there. That'll just be 1 run for Markram here. The required run rate now less than a run a ball. Easy victory here for South Africa, especially courtesy Aiden Markram. What has he been batting on? He seems like to be batting on all together a different surface. He seems to be batting on a concrete surface here. The bowlers, he doesn't seem to care which bowler is running in from the other end or which bowler is running in towards him. All he sees is boundary. All he sees is the boundary ropes, and he's been timing his shots perfectly. Absolute perfect knock here. An absolute masterclass to any youngster who's been learning cricket or is in his early days into cricket. Definitely you need to show this innings. You need to show this knock to him. This is the perfect way to play cricket. Respect the bowler, respect the line and length, and play your shots along the grounds. Pick your gaps, and when the ball is not in your zone, tap it gently in the gaps, and run hard between the wickets. Get those twos, get those threes, and then pile up the pressure. And then when the ball is in your zone, never have double-minded thoughts in your mind. Just go with the flow and complete the full motion of the shot. And definitely a great observation for the young boys out there. This time, Deval Brave is a little bit on the good length and climbing onto him, and he goes on to the back foot and punches it towards the cover region there. That'll just be a single run there. So Ryan Becker there, thank you for your constant support there, Ryan Becker. Thank you for your commentary. I enjoyed absolutely a delight to hear from you, Ryan Becker. Thank you for your wonderful sweet message to encourage me, to motivate me, and for the feedback you guys forward me. And I also encourage you to not just give positive comments. I also encourage you to give me negative comments. I mean critical criticism. No, I don't mean negative in the terms of negative. I mean critical comments. Critically criticize me so that I can learn something every single day, so that I can go back to my room and try to implement something new, so that I also take out something from you. It's a learning process, so we give to you and you give to us, so that I can take a learning curve and go back to my dressing room and improve myself as a character, as a person, as an individual, as a sports journalist, and better myself and grow myself as an individual, so that I grow as a good personality in this society as well as in my professional career here. So Nesham has been bowling well, 1.4 overs, 1 for 13, and here he is running into bowl to Deval Brevis. And this time it's a leg cutter once again, bowled in good length, and the ball was just above the off stump, and Deval Brave is jumping onto his toes and flicking the ball towards the leg side, towards the deep square leg region. That'll just be 1 run here. 58 required from 61. This is going to be an easy chase here. And please ensure you have hit the subscribe button. I see only 22 members have hit the subscribe button. We have more than 100 on the comment section. I mean in the viewers list today, currently watching this game, but unfortunately only 22 have hit the like button. Please hit the subscribe button there. The subscription will motivate us to continue this journey in the long term, because I'm entering remission. I'm not sure when I'll be entering into the plastic surgery, and I could be off for a couple of weeks or a couple of days there. So I will be seriously considering, because after today's games, seeing the amount of love coming in from your the comment section and the number of you people, despite the low number of views. I mean, we have just cranked 204 2400 views, while the other channels have cracked more than 50k 70k views. And I've seen their content, especially most of them call themselves as sports watch alongs or sports streams, but all they talk about is ridiculing the players, mocking the players, using derogatory words, especially when the player underperforms. But here we just follow pure sportsmanship, like journalistic type commentary here, because I've been a sportsman myself. I have grown, I have been holding on to a passion to become a sports journalist right from the age of my school days. I have studied the subjects regarding sports journalist or journalism all throughout my life. So I have based this career. I know what it means to be a sportsman, what it takes to be an athlete, and no single day I would be mocking a sports athlete. And I feel sad seeing all those people there who go to other channels, or the number of people who are the viewers on the other channels, and how the audience has been consuming sports. I mean, why do you want to call yourself as a sports fan when you want to consume such kind of content, and when you want to engage in such kind of content here? Probably the generation loves the entertainment and spreading negativity and hatred and seeing someone's downfall more than anything else. I'm absolutely clueless about how the sporting fan culture is going ahead in this globe here. But definitely there will be positive days. Definitely we can bring back the true sporting culture back in the right spirits here. And thank you for your comments here. And Brett Love Green, listening from Johannesburg. Thank you, Brett, for your wonderful message. Hope you're enjoying the game with your family and friends there, and hope you're enjoying the way the South Africans have been performing. A tight game. I mean, you would have had your heart in your mouth, especially against Afghanistan. I mean, what a game it was. I hope you definitely will have a lot of thoughts about that game. I hope you had your heart in your mouth, just like the other South Africans there out there in the Johannesburg and Cape Town the other night. And thank you for your message here. Please share with your family and friends and the sporting community who enjoy to watch real sport journalistic commentary here. And Craig May 4330, thank you for the English commentary. You are a superstar. That's so kind of you. Watching from Cape Town, loads of love to you from Mysore to Cape Town. I hope you're enjoying the commentary. Hope you're enjoying the game, and hope you will be having your fingers crossed for the Proteas to win the silverware this year. So Henry running into bowl to Brevis, and he is driven it straight towards the bowler there. That'll be a dot ball there. 120 for 2 after 10.3 overs. The required rate is just under 6 runs and overs there, so nothing to panic there from the Proteas perspective. And the Kiwis will be extremely disappointed today. I mean, I would have loved to watch the Kiwis win tonight, but when you get to watch an innings of this caliber, this sort of innings from Markram, I'm definitely happy if South Africa take the game away, because it's a much deserved victory, especially if a batter plays so perfectly, executing his textbook style shots. Because I'm not here to just support a team. Despite supporting a team, I would love to watch good cricketing, good cricket out there. And Markram has been exceptional, and definitely love the way he's played today. And definitely more than New Zealand getting a victory, I enjoyed his batting today. We need to give the credit where it's due, and Markram has been an absolute masterclass this evening. Henry running in this time wide outside the off stump. Handy punches through the diving fielder there in the coverage, and Glenn Phillips there running towards his right from the sweeper cover, and he quickly throws the ball towards the bowler's end. 122 for 2 after 10.5. That's the scenario out there, and South Africa will be eager to finish off the game as early as possible, with the likes of Aiden Markram, who came into bat with that sort of an intent. Jokes apart, he has been batting beautifully. 240.74 the strike rate, 27 balls, 65 runs, 7 fours and 6 sixes. Take a bow, skipper. You have been an absolute delight. The Ahmedabad crowd will remember this innings forever. This is a knock for the ages here. This time angling into the pads here, Matt Henry, and Deval Brevis is happy to drive it towards the long on region, and just a single to end the over. A good over there from Matt Henry, a good comeback into his third over. Just 4 runs coming off this over, and South Africa 123 for 2 after 11 overs. And I hope all you South Africans who are watching this game here tonight on our live stream, I hope you also enjoyed the how the girls, South African women's team won the game yesterday against Pakistan. That was a rain-reduced match. I mean, I was actually disappointed that the rain had curtailed the game here. And also, you would have loved the first match. I mean, Fatima Sana playing beautifully there in the first game. And yesterday, unfortunately, Pakistan putting up 100 and the in their quota of 14 overs, and then South Africa, Laura Woolward. I mean, she got a reprieve of her first or second ball. She was dropped on zero yesterday, Laura Woolward, and then she went on to capitalize the opportunity. She was dropped, and catches win you matches. So Pakistan putting the catch of dropping the catch of Laura, and Laura Woolward carrying her bat through the innings, and finally, they're getting a victory last night. That was an exciting game too, and I hope all you South Africans who are there in the commentary box, I mean in the comment section, in the chat box, or in the viewership, I hope you enjoyed that game too, especially with South Africa already winning the series, T20I series now. I'm extremely excited to see new players in the squad for the final game here against Pakistan in that T20 international series. So the beautiful game there, especially the first T20 game between the in the Pakistan tour of South Africa there in the women's section. I mean, Fatima Sana powering Pakistan from 66 for 6 or something there. She took them to 180, and South Africa winning the game off the last ball. Wonderful game there. A lot of cricketing spectacle. A wonderful plethora of talent coming in from South Africa. A beautiful stuff out there. And Brevis tucking by the ball, Markram tucking the ball away, and he'll cross over for a single here. Rachin Ravindra has been brought into the attack here, and T Grey host Saurabh, you asked for constructive criticism. Just a minute here. Rachin Ravindra this time back of a length delivery, and Brevis rocks back, and he hit it straight. He slapped it straight back over into the advertising boards towards the long off fielder there, over the long off region there. Beautiful shot. Lot of time on offer there. The ball was pitched a little bit short, but that was enough for Dewald Brevis. He has quick hands there, rocks back and smashes it straight over the bowler's head and straight into the advertising stands there. 6 runs there for Brevis here. Just 45 required of 51. This time he steps down the wicket, and Rachin Ravindra shortening the length here, and probably he has only managed to hit the ball aerially, no distance on that, and Daryl Mitchell taking a catch there in the long on region there. Dewald Brevis coming down the wicket here, and Rachin Ravindra spotting it and shortening the length a little bit, and the ball pitched into the off stump and turning away from the batter, and the little bit of turn causing trouble there for Dewald Brevis. He was in no place to play the shot, but he still goes on to go for the big loft shot. The ball lurking in the air for quite some time, and Daryl Mitchell stations himself comfortably, waiting for the ball to come down, and with a soft palm he completes the catch there, and Dewald Brevis will have to depart for 21 of 17 balls. He has been dismissed. He has been hauled out in the long on region, and Rachin Ravindra picking up his first wicket in this first over, and South Africa 131 for 3 after 11.4 overs. Can one wicket bring in through? Can New Zealand make something out of this match here? 45 runs out of 50 balls, but nevertheless they would be keen to go a little bit more deeper into the batting order and test the South African batting lineup here. T. Grey host, thank you for your Saurabh, you asked for constructive criticism. Maybe you could have a brighter and a more eye-catching background, might help your viewership, my humble opinion only. Definitely, we are a work in progress. A great observation from you, T. Grey host. Definitely, I don't have any green screen or anything behind me. It's just that I'm just using the camera and the software tool that's been providing the background behind me. That's a image on my system. That's not a real background. I'm just trying to figure out, because I don't have a background that can reflect light back onto me, so just trying to work it around. Definitely will work on it, and thank you for your feedback in regards to a more eye-catching background. Will bring in more viewers. Definitely will work on that. And this time Miller was off the mark as he drives it through the cover region towards the sweeper cover, and that'll just be 1 run. And to the 111 people who have just logged on to tuned into our channel, this is Saurav Vittalmurthy, a former sports journalist and currently into sports streaming because courtesy my 5th battle with cancer here. So thank you for all the love you guys have shown me, but please don't forget to hit the subscribe button. I've just seen that only 30 members have managed to hit the subscribe button. The remaining 90 people, please hit the subscribe button. That will mean the world to us. And dot ball to end the over for Rachin Ravindra. And after 12 overs, 132 for 3 here. South Africa well within the stage. 44 run required of 48 balls. The required run rate less than run a ball here. 44 of 48 balls. And we have a lot of exciting games coming around the corner in this tournament here. We had a wonderful game. Beg your pardon, give me a moment here. We had a wonderful game this morning, Scotland versus England. It almost went down the wire, but England managing to pull off the chase here, and England looking extremely nervous, especially how they won against Nepal, how they lost against West Indies, and how they looked vulnerable, especially against Scotland yet again today. And tomorrow we have some good games on the cards. West Indies coming into this season with 2 series losses have started the series campaign on a high note. They will be taking on Nepal tomorrow. This time wonderfully bowled, angled into the batter, coming in from outside the off stump. Mitchell Santner there throwing in the ball, tossing in the air, and Miller opening the face of the bat and guiding it towards the point fielder there. Markram was interested for a single there. Miller rightfully denying him, and that will be a dot ball there. And United States of America taking on Namibia in the Group A clash there in Chennai. And this time he's bowled in a bit short, and he goes to pull the ball. He's managed to pull it towards the deep square leg fielder, Loki Ferguson, getting rid of the ball as quick as possible, and that'll just be 1 run there. And tomorrow we have the big game, the India taking on Pakistan at the R. Premadasa Stadium in Colombo. Please stay tuned for more cricketing action on this channel. I'm expecting a long-term association with you guys, so please help me reach that 500 mark. Let your family, friends, and children, grandparents, grandchildren, please ask them to subscribe to this channel and shower in your support for this channel, because the 500 mark will definitely motivate me to consider this as a long-term project, and will force me to consider this as a long-term goal despite the remission phase I'm being currently put through. So 42 required of 46. That's the scenario out there. Thank you for your critical constructive criticism out there. Much appreciate there. Definitely will work on it. Wonderful fielding there from Nisham. Probably saved 3 runs there. The ball was a little bit short, and he smashed it towards the cover region, and the ball was en route towards the boundary there. He putting a full-fledged dive towards his left and stopping the ball there, and that's a beautiful effort there from Nisham. He's probably saved 3 runs there for the Kiwis out there. Kiwis and their fielding always unseparable there. They are wonderful with the field, no matter what you say. And just like I said, the catch of Rickleton at the boundary ropes could have been a world-class catch if you consider other teams, but they have done it time and time again in this format, and in this especially in the recent years, those kind of catches seem regulation, especially when you see a Kiwi pulling off such a sort of a catch here. Mitchell Santner this time once again, wonderful ball angling into the batter there, a little bit short, and he rocks back and cuts it away towards the backward of point, and Glenn Phillips running in from the sweeper cover gets rid of the ball quickly, and that'll just be 1 run there. And Serena, thank you for your message there. Hope you're loving the commentary, and hope you're loving the cricketing spectacle, and hope you're loving the way the South Africans have been performing, not just in the men's cricket yesterday, in the women's cricket too. A great time for South Africa. The cricket is on the rise, especially with the likes of the South African League, T20 League. What a wonderful campaign you guys are providing, and what plethora of talent coming amongst the ranks. I mean, the youngsters that are coming amongst the ranks through the South African T20 League. A wonderful platform there for the youngsters, and the way the team's been shaping in the past few years. I mean, you guys have made it to a lot of finals in the past 2 to 3 years. I mean, even winning the ICC Test Championship. Unlucky to have not being crowned the champions in the white ball format, and definitely, I strongly believe that this time could be your year to win this prestigious ICC trophy and have that into your cabinet. And the South African team definitely has that potential there. Thank you for your message there, Selena. Thank you for all the support you guys have been pouring on me. Definitely motivating me to continue this journey. Ferguson into the attack to bowl to Miller here. 38 required of 42. He's running in to bowl to Miller, and he's bowled across seam delivery, or probably he's rolled his fingers here, and the ball has been driven past Loki Ferguson, who tries to stop it with a dive, but unfortunately he doesn't get a contact on the ball, and the ball rolling away towards the long on fielder there, and Daryl Mitchell happy to throw the ball back to the bowler as the batters cross 1 run there. A lot of games coming in action. West Indies, Nepal, South Africa, Namibia, United States, and India, Pakistan tomorrow. A big Sunday on our cards. I hope you all come back tomorrow to support the same way you guys have been supporting today. And hopefully you share with your friends and family and colleagues and ask them to subscribe and help us get there. Not just 500. I hope you help us get to wherever we deserve, and to make us reach there where we want to be, to make us believe in this dream of being a sports commentator through the virtual platform. Extremely new to me. I'm being completely honest with you. This YouTube and streaming platform. That's why I don't have the right tools, and that's why I don't have the right backgrounds and stuff. Just like T Gray host pointed out, and I just don't have the bright lighting. So definitely a work in progress. You guys are making me believe in this the project, and definitely on the learning curve. I'll invest some homework, some work behind the scenes to learn the stuff of streaming and the way we can do the transitions and stuff. But my focus is mainly on the commentary, not on how I can manage through all the graphics on the screen or the scorecard. So definitely apologize because if I've said something wrong, or if I've done not met your standards there. So please kindly apologize. And South Africa requiring 36 of 39 balls here. David Miller on 5 of 7. Can he get one more wicket here? Loki Ferguson this time banged in short. The ball was almost in the air for a little bit of time. Goes past Loki Ferguson, and that came off the bottom edge there. David Miller looking at the bottom of his bat here, having a look. Has he done the damage to this bat there? Nothing there, no damage to his bat there. Well, you all know how we batters, how we sports person love our willow, and especially when it's your favorite bat, and if it gets a crack onto it, I mean, it breaks your heart, it shatters your heart. We exactly know what David Miller felt there. He has a look at his bat, nothing, no damage there. Loki Ferguson running in to bowl to Aiden Markram. It goes off his pads towards the boundary there, but that should be no runs there. There was no intention behind that shot, so that definitely should not be a boundary there. No intention behind playing the shot, so that shouldn't be a boundary there. Or has he been given a boundary there? Let's see what the umpire has to say. Exactly, no run there. It was a leg cutter going down the leg, and at the last moment it was a leg cutter. The ball was turning into the batter away from the leg side, and Aiden Markram did not offer any shot. The bat hitting his pads and going into the boundary, and no runs would be offered because no shot was offered there. This time he banks it in short, but straying down the leg, and that would be a wide ball, and the umpire flexing his arms there. Well, 142 for 3 after 13.5 in this Group D encounter in Ahmedabad. 34 runs required of 37 balls. That's the scenario out there in the middle for South Africa. A beautiful knock by the South African skippers. To all those people who have just joined into a channel, South Africa have well marched into this game, and what a wonderful. The scorecard is out there for you guys to have a look at. And this time he hit it straight towards the bowler, and Loki Ferguson, that was a tough chance. He almost managing to hold on to a catch there from Aiden Markram, but that would have been a tough asking here. A tough chance, but nevertheless drop catch that will be on the board now. A drop catch there from Loki Ferguson. Tough on the bowler there, but definitely a drop chance there. So that will be drinks break after the end of the 14th over. South Africa are 142 for 3 after the end of the 14th over. So to all the new folks who have just joined in, chasing a target of 175, South Africa starting on a high note, courtesy the unbeaten batter who's still out there in the middle, the South African skipper, the Proteas skipper. 69 of 33 balls, he's still out there in the middle with a strike rate of 209.09. And Quinton de Kock started good, but he fell bowled by Ferguson, trying to play a rash shot towards the leg side, and Ryan Rickleton caught beautifully there by Mitchell on the boundary line for 21 by the bowling of Jimmy Nasham. Deval Bravest looked brutal, especially with a couple of shots, one boundary and 1-6, but he fell to Rachin Ravindra, who wonderfully altered his length and took the ball away from the batter there. So he holed out to Darren Mitchell in the deep, and David Miller joining in Proteas keeper to give him company, as Proteas just require 34 of 36 balls, just less than a run a ball. So that's the scenario out there, gentlemen. Live, we are coming live from the Ahmedabad Stadium, the Narendra Modi Stadium in Ahmedabad. Hope you're enjoying the show. Hope you're enjoying the commentary. And I see about 100 people on this live stream. I request all of you to hit the subscribe button, because we are having a fight with the life. We are fighting for a cause. We are fighting for a passion. We are fighting for a reason here, because 5 cancers at the age of 33, and I'm still sticking on to my passion for sports journalism here. So please ensure you hit that subscribe button, because that will force me, even if I'm having a struggle during the remission, that will force me, because I will know that there are people waiting out for me who are eager to listen to this commentary and to listen to this type of journalism here out there on the YouTube platforms here. So every single subscription will mean the world to me. So please share it with your friends and family, because this will do the world of good, not just to me, but to the world of sporting community, and the world of positivity, and will just show the power behind the human resilience, and the power behind the spirit of human power here. So thank you for your wonderful support here. So please ensure you hit the subscribe button, and also still expecting a lot of comments in the chat box. Please let us know from which part of the globe you're watching this country, and who were you rooting for today, and also let us know a short line about the feedback on this type of commentary and on this type of streaming here. I'm just to be honest, as I have said it multiple number of times, I'm just on the learning curve. This is just a start, so I could be making mistakes. So please excuse me. Not in terms of sports journalism. I have been working as a sports journalist for quite some years. I've based my entire life into sports journalism, but unfortunately due to Canada, I mean in terms of the YouTube streaming, and in terms of the description, or in terms of the title, or in terms of the thumbnail, I am on the learning curve, especially on those aspects. That is extremely new to me. So please help me by giving in a critical criticism on those aspects, and also feedback, because that will help me grow. That will help our channel grow, and that will help me as an individual. That will help me as a sports streamer, as a sports commentator, as a sport, and that will also help me as an individual to grow through the ranks here. Mitchell Santner running in this time. A well tossed ball. He threw it slower in the air. The ball pitching and getting slower off the surface and turning away from the batter. And Markram hits it towards the long on reach, and that will be just a one run here. 144 for 3. The Proteas requiring 32 of 34 balls. That's the scenario out there in the middle. And Mitchell Santner running into bowl to Miller this time. Miller making room for himself towards the leg stump, and he cuts it towards the fielder there at the point region, and he rolls over the ball, and that's a misfield there, and that will be 2 runs there for Miller. Jacob Duffy rolling over the ball, went for the die, unable to get stop the ball there, and 2 runs there for Proteas there. This time Santner running in, and a well-flighted delivery angling into the batter there, and he is managed to squeeze it towards the long on region, and Mitchell will do the proceedings, and he'll stop the ball, and he'll throw it back to the wicket keeper there. And thank you for your comment there, Aussie Dabrel 6905. I'm watching from St. Vincent and the Grenadines, so I'm supporting West Indies. Thank you for your message there on the chat box. Wonderful there. The West Indies are well into this tournament with a bang. I mean, 2 wins of 2 games. I mean, they were definitely wanting those 2 wins to get those momentum going along the way. They are coming off 2 series losses against Afghanistan and South Africa, and those 2 wins would have done a world of good for them. This time he's cut it back towards the point fielder there, and the batter scamper for a quick single there. Mitchell Santner is not happy with the fielding effort there. There was no run there, but lazy fielding there, and the batters scampering for a quick single there. So definitely the West Indies look a promising side. These guys are well accustomed to this format of this game, given that the West Indian players played multiple franchises all around the globe, and they are well accustomed to these kind of situations, and they are also well accustomed to the Indian subcontinent, given most of the players play in the Indian Premier League too. So definitely thank you for your message, and definitely keep your support there for West Indies. Hope they go on to the next phase of the tournament. Hope they go on to make it to the finals here. They had a wonderful tournament the last time when they were in India playing the T20 World Cup. I mean, who can ever forget that last over when 21 runs was required of the last over in I think it was in Kolkata, and Carlos Brathwaite smashed 4 straight 6s of the last over of the bowling of Ben Stokes. I mean, who can ever forget that? That will always be in our hearts. That will always be in our thoughts there. And definitely, West Indies are looking a promising side here. Thank you for your comment there, Ozzy Dabrel. Definitely keep rooting for West Indies. Definitely a team to watch out for and a team to be beware of, especially for the other teams there. Carol Moller. Sorry if I pronounced your name wrong there. Carol Moller, 8353. Thanks for the commentary. All the best for the future. Thank you for your kind words there. This time it's banged in shot, and Markram still, he is continuing his class there. Doesn't try to hit the ball too hard, and he perfectly pulls the ball into the gap between the fielders there in the deep mid corner region. No chance for the fielder coming in from the deep mid wicket or the deep fielder coming in from the long on region there. And what's happened to Jacob Duffy there? He is having an absolute half off day today. This has not been his day. Poor length there. Poor line to bowl to Markram. He's been taken all over the park there. Markram has completely dominated the world number 2 T20I international bowler there. He definitely doesn't look like the world number 2 bowler there, especially with the way he's bowled today. He's been erratic, Duffy. Definitely anyone can have a bad day, and Duffy will have to go back to the dressing room. He will have to gather his thoughts. He will have to assess his mindset. He will have to look back at this game, the lengths he bowled, the lines he bowled, especially against Markram. A lot of work needs to go behind the scenes here, especially with the management, especially with Jacob Duffy. They will have to inspire him. They will have to motivate him that anyone can have a bad day. Anyone can have a half day. It's how you come back. It's how you get down on your knees and still stand up and fight for your place and fight for the team, and how you make a comeback. Jacob Duffy, definitely a huge potential here, just having a bad one-off day here out against South Africa, especially against Markram here. This time banged in shot, and David Miller once again, a poor delivery. He's been bowling that length consistently, half tracker onto the ribs, a lot of width, and they are pulling him with ease towards the deep mid wicket region. One more boundary here, the second of the over. He's not learning from his mistakes here. The management will have to sit back and look at this replays, look at the heat maps, look at the pitch maps, especially the way he's bowling, the line and length he's been bowling. Definitely not suitable here. 17 runs of 26 now, and the ball wide outside the off stump, and that'll be a wide ball there. He will have to bowl the ball once again here. Carol Moller, thanks for the commentary. All the best for the future. Definitely wonderful comment there coming from your end, and thank you for your acknowledgement, and thank you for appreciating our work, and thank you for also wishing us and sending us in your regards for our future. Definitely thank you for all the motivation. You guys are making me believe in myself. You guys are making me believe me back in the universe. I mean, I had completely lost belief in the universe. 5 cancers at 33. What do you ask for? Any human would lose belief in the universe. So the motivation received from your end, and the inspiration, the kind of support received from your end, makes me believe that probably this could have been the universe plan bringing me away from New Zealand, because I wanted to settle in New Zealand, because I was enjoying the sports there, because Kiwis love sports. You have sports all around you, right from your childhood till the age old people. Everyone loves sports there. I was thriving in that environment there, but unfortunately cancer and the life being cruel, and probably this could be the bigger plan that the universe has planned for me, the YouTube community and the online community, so that I can now connect to the people all across the globe. Actually, while I was in New Zealand, I was able to only connect with those small population there in the South Island, not even complete New Zealand, probably sometimes complete New Zealand, but only a small managed to capture a small population there in New Zealand. Probably this could be the God's plan, the bigger plan, to connect with such a large number of people here across the country, across the continents here. So that should be the bigger God plan. Probably I should start thinking in that ways, and all your support has made me start to believe in the universe and its ways once again. And probably I'll seriously, when I sleep today, will think about considering to do this sports commentary in the long-term basis, not just cricket, multiple sports. I can also cover rugby. I know how passionately you South Africans and the Kiwis love the rugby's and even the Americans. So definitely I will definitely work. This is a work in progress here. South Africa now requiring just 14 runs of 24 balls here in this Group D clash here. Matt Henry back into the attack now for South Africa. He's running in. This is just the final proceedings here, protocol overs here, and this time wonderfully bowled, good length delivery, probably rolls the finger, an off cutter here, and he's tapped it towards the and that's an overthrow. Oh my God. Mitchell Santner coming in from the mid-off region was quick to get onto the ball, and he saw that the batter was taking it easy there, as he thought the ball would run down to the long on red. But Mitchell Santner running in from the mid-off region cuts the ball halfway through, and he has a shy at the stumps, but he throws the ball extremely wide, and an odd bounce for the keeper there, Tim Seifert, an extreme odd bounce, and the ball keeping low, and there was no proper backup there from the fielder there in the short third man region, and the ball going past everyone there, and the ball racing away into the boundary. That sums up the evening, that sums up the night for the Kiwis there. They have been absolutely taken apart here on this wicket here in Ahmedabad in Narendra Modi Stadium here. 5 runs there, and this time an outside edge, and it goes towards Duffy there, and the batters scamper for a quick single there. Good effort there from Duffy. He would want to put this night behind him. He would point to put this performance behind him. He would want to go back to the dressing room and come back fresh in the next game. Everyone has their bad days. It doesn't matter if you have a bad day. All that matters is how you look at it and how you go back and how you make a comeback. That speaks volume about you as an athlete. That will speak volume about you as a character. Jacob Duffy, he is definitely making a strong comeback here. This time he's hit it towards the mid-off fielder here. Santner having a shy at the bowler's end there, and that'll be an overthrow once again from Santner. Well. I think that just crossed over for 2 runs there. We just lost the footage on the broadcast there, as South Africa require just 8 runs in 22 balls now, 7 runs of 21 balls now. That's the equation out there. Markram has slowly climbed into the second spot in the most number of runs in the ICC Men's T20 World Cup 2026. He's second behind Tim Seifert there, and Matt Henry running in, bowls in a bouncer, short of length delivery, and Miller pulling it along the ground towards the deep mid-wicket region, and Glenn Phillips throwing the ball back to the keeper there, and Mamo, I'm sorry if I'm unable to pronounce your name there. Kindly forgive me. Mamoras Bar 2654. Yes, South Africa, let's do this. You the real deal. Thank you very much for your comment there. Hope you're doing good and hope you're enjoying the South African cricket, which is on the rise in the past 2 or 3 years. Extremely doing wonderful the past 3 years. They have been phenomenal. They only failed to cross the final hurdle in the major tournaments, but they were phenomenal, and especially when going to win on the Test Championship. This time angled into the batter there, and he stuck it away towards the deep square leg. That'll be 1 run there, and definitely promising signs for South Africa. And damn, Markram, you're gonna miss out on that century. definitely that's a wonderful way to put it here. I understand the sarcasm behind it, or probably that would have been a good thing for Markram to get on to a century here, because he definitely deserves a century. But nevertheless, despite not getting a century, this will be a knock for the ages, a knock for the few people who have been here out there in the Ahmedabad Stadium personally, and to all those folks who have been watching the game throughout the globe. This will be a knock that they will remember for ages, especially the type of shots, the type of innings he's played out there, the type of compassion, and the types of patience, and the type of aggression he's been pacing it out perfectly to perfection. He's given a right mix of balance of patience, timing, and aggression all throughout, and he's played some wonderful shots which the youngsters will be happy to look at it, and they can also realize that T20 can also be played in this fashion. It's not just about going bang right from the word go. It's about you can also play proper cricketing shots, and you can still play at the strike rate of about 200. So Aiden Markram, a prime example there, showing it to you how T20 can also be played. It's not all about fancy shots. You can also play proper cricketing shots, because at the end of the day, cricket wins in the end, and this is also a part of cricket here, the T20 format here. 4 runs required of 18 here, and Jimmy Nash, Loki Ferguson into the attack here. This time he goes for the big shot, the soft tracker there, and that's been dispatched deep into the stands there by David Miller. He completing the final proceedings. He hitting the winning shot there, David Miller, and that will mean the beautiful shot there. Wonderful shot as the ball goes into the stands there. 6 runs and South Africa win by 7 wickets here. A beautiful shot there by David Miller to finish off the innings, and South Africa winning the game by 100. South Africa winning the game by 7 wickets as they reach 178 for 3 with 2.5 overs to go. A big win for South Africa here, and the Proteas will be definitely happy here. So just have a look at the scorecard here. We'll put it out there right for you. And this is the innings so far here. Aiden Markram unbeaten on 96, carrying the South African innings all throughout. And Quinton de Kock falling for 20. And Ryan Rickelton 21 of 11. And Dewald Brevis 21, holding out to Mitchell in the deep. A good catch for Ryan Rickelton. Mitchell by to remove Ryan Rickelton out there. And then David Miller coming in the end and giving the finishing touches as he scored 24 runs off the 17 balls. And he's also hitting the winning runs there. And that's the story out there for South Africa. And for New Zealand, it has been a sorry state of affairs here. Lockie Ferguson 3.1, 1 wicket for 33. Jacob Duffy extremely looked out of shape today. 50 off his 3 overs. And Mitchell Santner 4 for 33. James Neesham bowled wonderfully, 2 overs, 1 for 15. Rachin Ravindra just the 1 off over, picking up 1 for 9. So that's the story out there from the Group D clash in the ICC Men's T20 World Cup 2026 from Ahmedabad, from the Narendra Modi Stadium. And South Africa winning this chase easily, courtesy a captain's knock, a skipper's knock, who's led the team from this end. A knock that will be remembered for ages. Thank you so much for the wonderful time you guys have given me here. Boss, I'm trying to figure out your accent. Sounds Indian, but I'm stumped. Definitely. I have been in India. I have been a sports journalist in India for most part of my time, but I have covered the elite leagues, especially during my 4 years in New Zealand. I mean, I moved into the elite sports, into the top platform in New Zealand. So probably an influence of culture there, because I was passionately involved with the local people. I was passionately involved with the local community, because I'm always thriving in the local community, promoting sports, taking every single step where I can promote sports. Probably that could be the influence of accent there, because I was actively working sports journalist in New Zealand, in Timaru and Dunedin and in Wellington. So that's the reason, that could be the reason, an influence of accent there, which has probably come natural to me, especially when I talk in regards to sports and stuff. So thank you for that observation. Definitely I am an Indian here, no doubt in that. Probably an influence of culture in regards to my accent there. And Maharaj Bas 2654, the man of the match, the Pine Tree Marco Jansen. definitely the Jansen brothers, both of them pine trees there. I mean, both the Jansen brothers, definitely pine trees. But definitely I'm not sure who will be the player of the match. I'm once again thinking, should it go to Aiden Markram or should it go to Marco Jansen? But would definitely love if it goes to Marco Jansen, because always love when the bowlers get recognition for their performances in the T20 games, because batters can score big, but it is the bowlers who win you games here. That's the reason I would love the bowlers to receive the appreciation or the recognition, because almost the batters happen to take away the limelight here. And even the format of this game and even the sport, I mean, the boundaries are getting shorter, the power plays, the fielding restrictions, and then the free hit of the no balls, the bats are getting bigger and thicker, and the range of shots, especially the batters are allowed to do the switch hit, the reverse hit, the scoops, and nothing for the bowlers there. So definitely would love the bowler to get the recognition here. So thank you everyone who's been joined in on this channel. I hope you have hit the subscribe button, and hope you have also shared it with your friends and family, and hope you have also hit the bell icon button so that you don't miss out on any action here coming in from the Sports Beyond Cancer here. This is Saurabh Vittalmurthy, and hope you enjoy this wonderful game we brought you live. As you said, the Pine Tree wins, the man of the match here, Maharaj Bas, Marco Jansen rightfully being awarded the man of the match, player of the match. Beg your pardon. You're not supposed to use the word man of the match now. You're not even supposed to use the word batsman now, because those words are gender specific, and you have to use the word batter, and you have to use the word player instead of the man of the match there. So the player of the match for today is Marco Jansen, and he's done a wonderful performance today. After being put into bat after being put into bat, New Zealand today could manage only 175 for 7. At one stage, they looked like they were going about 190, but the bowlers pulling things off, especially Marco Jansen's 4 for 40, and Keshav Maharaj 1 for 24, and Corbin Bosch 1 for 34, and Lungi Engidi 1 for 34. They restricted the Kiwis for 175 for 7. The Kiwis were restricted for 175 for 7. We will be back. The Kiwis will definitely be back here. And in reply, Aiden Markram taking the game away in the power play itself. I mean, they were somewhere close to 85 or 86 after the end of the power play. Aiden Markram cruising through the power play and playing some wonderful, wonderful range of shots there. And he remains unbeaten on 86 of 44. A captain's knock under an immense pressure, especially coming in the top of the order here. And Quinton de Kock, Ryan Nicholton, and Devon Breville's all pitching it with 20 odd runs there, and David Miller staying till the end, and he hitting the finishing runs, 24 runs of 17 balls with a strike rate of 141.18. And nothing much for the New Zealand camp in the bowlers column here. James Nasham 1 for 15 off 2, and Rachin Ravindra 1 for 9, and Loki Ferguson 1 for 33. A one-off day for New Zealand. They will have to go back to the drawing board and put this thing behind the mind and come back fresh in the next game. And everyone has their off day, so they will have to go back and bring in new strategies, look at what went wrong today, do the post-mortem of the game there, and definitely there will be analysts in the team there, and they will definitely sort out the things for them. So nothing to panic there for New Zealand. And South Africa here winning by 7 wickets. I hope you all enjoyed this commentary. I hope you all enjoyed this game. I hope you all love the style of commentary, and I hope you all enjoyed the type of energy I bring into this commentary. It's not just I'm bringing it just for the purpose of doing it. The inner child inside me has always been like this, always loving sports, always wanting to promote sports, always eager to watch sporting actions, despite being it cricket, soccer, anything. Always love the athletes, always wanted to live the sports lifestyle, promote sports in the community that brings positivity. Always, whenever I got a newspaper, I always go to the first to the back page, because sports brings in the positivity. And if you go on to read the front page, there's so much negative stuff here, theft, dacoity, and other stuff, and murder and other stuff, and politics and other stuff. But I always used to read from the back pages, just the back 2 pages, because it celebrates positivity, it celebrates victories, it celebrates defeats, because you need to take defeat in the right spirit and come back stronger. So that's me, Saurav Vittalmurthy, signing off from Sports Beyond Cancer. I hope you enjoyed the show. I hope you enjoyed the telecast. I'm banking on you guys to continue this journey on the long-term basis. I hope you share it with your friends and family, and you bring in more community into our channel. And thank you for being here. Thank you for all the love, for the 100 people who have been on this stream. Love you loads. Thank you for making me believe in this fight against cancer. Thank you for making me believe that I need to give it all towards my passion. Thank you for all the love and support. I will now sign off. I'm just going to have my dinner. It's almost 10:30 here in India. I hope you guys have had your dinner, or from whichever part of the globe you are. I hope you've had your meal. And wonderful day of cricketing action coming to an end here. And 3 more games coming tomorrow. Big game, India versus Pakistan tomorrow. Obviously, that's going to be at the talk of the town tomorrow. But nevertheless, we have West Indies taking on Nepal there, and they will be eager to get the 3rd victory in this campaign here. And the United States of America taking on Namibia in the Group A encounter at the M.A. Chidambaram Stadium. And the big game of the night, India taking on Pakistan at the R. Premadasa Stadium in Colombo. Who will have the final laugh tomorrow? Let's see tomorrow. It's going to be a big game, one for the ages. So thank you very much, and hope you enjoyed the show. Please stay tuned for Sports Beyond Cancer, and please, I'm hoping for a long-term association. I'm banking on your support in this journey. So thank you very much. I hope you enjoyed the show, and I'm having some dry throat now. I probably stop speaking now, and hope you relive and your per day, whatever, carry on with your stuff there. Thank you, and for all the love. This is Saurav Vitlamurthy signing off. Stay tuned for more cricketing action, more sporting action, not just cricket. We'll be bringing you a lot of action there. Hope you hit the subscription button. Sorry for keeping you reminding that, because that is the motivation factor for me. That will aid me earn some funds to look at my medical treatments, and also to look at me at this as a prospect as a career. So thank you so much. We'll be back soon on Sports Beyond Cancer here. This is Saurav Vitlamurthy for one last time signing off here. Have a good day. Thank you, Ozzy Dabrel. Have a restful night. You too have a wonderful day, or you too have a great time out there. Thank you for all the support there. Goodbye. Take care.